Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oonsday. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildor and the Lost Homes with session 68. I am joined by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. Ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Rebel.
I never seen y'all in my life.
That'll make it even more fun.
Not in person.
I guess that's true,
for
yeah.
most.
Let's see. We have our two ongoing sponsors this evening, starting with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, Phoenix?
Yes. It's what do all of us have for you, Mr. DM.
Oh.
Okay. You ready?
Oh.
Do you or a loved one suffer from paralysis because of too many options?
He was supposed to hang out with me to make me feel better. Instead,
So pretty. I want all of them. Which one do I choose?
When you are presented with too many options, are you hit with choice overload?
There's just so many to choose from.
Do you find yourself jealous of other people's dice collection? Even though you have all the beautiful dice sets you could ever need or want?
I wish I had a dice collection like Mr. DM. I don't know which one to get next. Just need more.
You need not worry about making the decision. Nat 20 Dicery has a solution for you. Mystery dice sets. Let the creator of these amazing dice sets choose for you. Speak to your DM and loved ones to see if mystery dice sets are right for you. Do not use resin dice if you are allergic to resin dice. Nat 20 Dicery is not responsible for any rolls under a solid 10.
Roll
Please use the
responsibly.
link in chat.
Dice will not cause diarrhea, inflammation, or death. Very nice.
From any of the tests that have been
Unless,
performed.
yeah. I'm sure someone can figure out how to do it. Thank you, Phoenix and cast. And thank you, our friends at Nat 20 Dicery. We're actually giving away a set of dice from them after our break, so be sure to use your channel points to enter. Our second sponsor this evening is Mystery Dice Goblins. To all of our friends in Europe, this one is local for you. Everyone can enjoy a 20% off your first order by using the link in chat, with a portion of the order coming back to us at Solid 10. Hey, nice, a Solid 10. So yeah, go check them out. They've got a lot of mystery sets. I think there are some things cooking with our podcasts. What's going on with that, Hal?
Our podcast, the one shots we've done, are up on any of your chosen podcast platforms. But more importantly, the forward and episode 1 of the Chronicles of Nador and all the way back, session 30-ish, is also now available. Be sure to load it up. Search for Solid 10 Podcast in your favorite search engine, and it'll take you right to your favorite podcast application. So pretty excited. Some of the early going audio was a little bit rough, but we worked on a few things and did the stuff and things like Mr. DM would say, and we cleaned it up pretty well. So if you have a moment, give it a chance. On your commute, give it a chance. And if you like us, give it a chance.
Yeah, the link
Even
in...
if you don't like us.
Yeah, the link in chat is a link to, I think, all of them on our webpage. It definitely gets better as it goes. Our one-shots are proof that we've... In the beginning, I didn't know what I was doing, so it was a mess. We were having fun, but it was a mess. Let's see. Should have another one-shot coming up next month. Not sure when, but if you'd like to play with us, please apply at solid10dnd.com. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away a t-shirt in chat. Bug, what can you tell us about our Solid 10 loot, and what is Twitch gifting?
I am here to say that we are having a sale. On solid10dnd.com right now, there is a sale for year 1 merch. Until the end of this month, we are having a sale. So everything in the store is marked down. And after this month, things are being revamped. So get some limited time merch now. The Pride shirt's still up. The Solid 10 logo is still there. The hoodie, the beanie or toboggan, whatever you want to call it, is
Baggin'.
there. Toboggan. The original Chronicles of the Nildoran t-shirt, before it's been updated, is still there. Everything is going away and being revamped with the new logo after the end of the month. So be sure to go check that out. And while you're there, if you're in the spirit of giving, in the middle of July, you can go and click on things with the promo available and click on gift to chat right underneath add to cart, and you can gift it to one of our lovely watchers in the chat, and share with them some Solid 10 love. So anything you want to give to a friend here in chat, you can. So just keep an eye out for that promo. And again, at the end of the month, everything's being changed. Some things won't come back. So get yourself some snazzy merch before it's gone. Some more things will be introduced, but we're revamping the logo. As you guys can see, everything's getting renewed. So
Yeah, we rebranded.
go check it out.
So figure should probably rebrand all of our merch. Get that year 1 merch. Brain. Record scratch sound. If you're interested in becoming a member of our website, you get discounts on the merch as well, on top of the already cut prices. You can become a member for free, or as little as $1 a month. If you're feeling generous, you gain a lot of other perks at higher levels, and you get preferential access to play D&D with us. So next month, we are going to... Solid 10 D&D is going to play Daggerheart, run by our very own Hal. I'm super excited for that. 1, I get to play, and 2, it's something new. I like to learn stuff and play a game. I'm excited. Moving on. You'll notice at the bottom of the screen, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll a d20, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help them by casting a healing word, channel points, or bestow a disadvantage on me. Hey, Flying Orc, what's up? Man, you guys playing late. Busy Bee, what's up?
Busy.
Anything else you guys want to add? You ready to play some solid 10 D&D?
There's one thing I needed to mention. Last week we did the dice game reveal, and then we were like, "Hey, community, if you want to vote, you can go vote. We're giving y'all one more week to vote so that we can see, which dice truly are the embodiment of each Nildoran." So there's the link to the form to fill it out. It'll only take a couple minutes max. But yeah.
So I think we're off next week, so maybe 2 weeks.
Well, I want to give you time to do a thing that I was talking to you about.
That's right. That's right. See if I can make that happen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess it's time to play some D&D. Let's go. Last we left the Nildoran. Let's go back a little bit. Having traveled for what feels like weeks, you reach the small goblin town of Nogrot, growing ever closer to your final destination of Coldrot, the goblin capital. Your mission is to rescue Ludin and Verilig, assumed taken by a cult, and hopefully reacquire the Ignis Tome and its wielder, Terran the Spearbreaker. Dozing in a small dusty inn, the room filled with bright golden light, and as it faded, you see Dante, clattering to his knees in the middle of the room. He clutched a raven feather in his palm, which glowed with golden energy before seeping into him. Ethereal dragon wings, tattooed with black and gold raven feathers, spread from his back before vanishing. Dante recounted his time in what he guessed was inside the Gilded Tome. And the god trapped within was none other than the Raven Queen, the Queen of Ravens, the former ruler of the Shadow Realm, or Hell Adjacent, as you like to call it. Dante went on to tell you all he could remember, that long ago the Raven Queen sat her throne, and a voice filled the air of what seemed to be all the realms. She heard voices of the other gods call out with hers in unison, and she felt herself trapped by powerful magic. The other gods were lost to her, but she's learned to feel the magics of those trapped in the other tomes nearby, and has watched the threads of destiny that bind them. She'd searched long to reclaim her memories and identity, and has watched the world pass by as Dante has wielded the tome. She gave him hope and a warning that the red thread grows thin, while the green is set on a path that can only lead to destruction. Spent from the last few days, Dante fell face first into a pillow. The rest of you also rested, waking in the morning to a knock on the door. A goblin by the name of Skveet. He called you by name, the Nildoran, saying that he watched you in the bar last night and that the Goblin King Bruit would surely like to meet a group such as yourselves. He offered a shortcut to get you there with haste. Departing, you traveled down a narrow path deep below the mountains. Hal tried valiantly to speak to Celine, who insisted it was not the right place or time. You emerged from the tunnels after a warning from Skveet. The Goblin King had cleaned up Cold Rot streets, and its refuse and trash had created quite the dump, and the only way forward was through it. That button. Venturing in, giant flies the size of dogs swarmed you, but you struck them down quickly, and in the process, woke a great burrowing centipede-like worm, a snarling monster of chitinous armor and acid spit. Many of you took to the air, and eventually Harding slew the monster. As its body fell to ribbons in a burning pile of trash, larvae burst from it. Many of them were quickly squashed, though one managed to burrow into Harding's skin. Frantically, she began undressing, with the help of Nemia's mage hand. Hal tried to coax the creature out with his universal speech. If the creature understood, it chose to ignore the promise of better food down the way. Eventually, after long moments of squirming beneath Harding's skin, Celine pried the creature out, killing it. The danger seemingly passed. Skveet emerged from his cowering, and you continued on. You emerged in an enormous cavern. Well, that didn't work. You emerged in an enormous cavern. Here we go. The monster city of Cold Rot stretched before you for miles. Ramshackle buildings stacked and tied precariously together rose from the cavern floor hundreds of feet below. Across the cavern, a great open cave mouth revealed snow blustering in, but never reached the city. On the northern wall, to your right, stands a great stone keep, clearly not goblin design, but updated with precarious balconies and scaffolding, as well as a very dangerous-looking zip line from a tower down to the city below. Skveet turned to you, beaming. Home sweet home. He gestures down the path, snakes along the cliff wall, leading towards the city below. Come on, then. I sent a message ahead. King's waiting. You make your way forward.
I guess we follow.
Yeah.
Celine's still like trying to look at her hair that's turned to this like slimy greenish kind of color now. You know, it has this like green sheen to it.
That's right. I forgot.
From
One of the bugs popped and got in your hair, and it won't come out.
Mhm.
That's fun.
Yeah, it won't come out. We need a bath. I don't think that it's gonna be here though. I think it's gonna be a while.
I don't know. Goblins aren't very common out in the world, so don't know a lot about them. So as you move forward,
Well, we know that they had to clean up the streets, so they probably don't have a bathhouse.
Not very well.
So ahead of you, a mixture of stairs, ramps, and paths lead in switchbacks, back and forth, carved directly into the stone cavern wall. As you make your way down, the city gets closer. The buildings, you realize, are stacked very tall, kind of some of them leaning very the Weasley's house kind of thing. Harry Potter, just the house is just kind of is built off sideways. Looks like it should fall over. You see rivers of kind of flickering torchlight that snake through the city, the meandering streets, no apparent organizational plan to it at all. Skveet moves ahead, kind of humming and walking backwards, really very happy to be home. His thin boots slapping against the ground as he hollers at goblins passing by, heading up to the dump. They're hauling carts, barrels, and full of trash. As you reach the city floor, it smells of cooking, or burnt meat, more like it. Kind of sulfurous and smoke and hint of something pickled. You hear the clangs of hammers ring out from small open-air forges, kind of squeezed between food stalls and other strange businesses. Wheelbarrows rattle by, filled with bones and scraps and twitching sacks of unknown contents. Feet turns again and says, "Straight shot to the castle. Just, don't touch nothing that might touch back." And he turns and he kind of walks off into this crowd. Everyone roll a perception check.
Nice, he doesn't want credit for bringing us here.
I don't know. I mean, perhaps they have a new king. That's why they're cleaning up. Maybe that king is maybe not a goblin, or perhaps a clean one. 18.
Kinda weird.
21.
12.
26.
First
Seen
solid 10 of the
everything.
night.
So, as you walk along, following Skveet through the crowd, Harding, you notice that there a troll in like an apron that's far too small for it. Is kind of standing on a stoop. As a cart goes by, grabs just a random horseshoe out of it.
Dante, I thought your mother was gone.
Uh, ha ha. Is that a bug on your shoulder? Or you just happy to see me?
The troll kind of growls a little bit and storms inside and slams the door.
Oh, gee.
As you continue on, you glance down an alley and you see a trio of goblin rat catchers dragging this enormous mutant-sized rat, kind of the size of a pony, into a butcher's stall, marked with...
Is it one of the ones I talked to the other night?
No, that was a different town. Yeah, it's dragging it into a butcher's. Everywhere you see kind of these rough runes. None of you read Goblin, do you? Nope. Yeah, so it looks like a jagged tangle of lines and spikes and kind of grease stains. It's not a pretty language. You continue on. You pass a squat, kind of leaning structure on a corner. It's built entirely out of old barrels and wheels. Smoke seems to kind of seep out of it in random places. And there's a large hobgoblin in a red apron. He's kind of fanning the smoke with a broom and cursing. Further on, you see at this point you've walked through the city for several minutes, just kind of looking around at everything. You see on the corner there's another troll, kind of he's got a cap on his head that's a little too small. It looks like he's selling glowing mushrooms from a cart.
Hey Dante, we found our next meal. I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness. We're back to
Keep
pick
it
on
up.
Dante.
I was gonna say, keep it up. I'll disappear again and leave it all up to you.
I know you are.
Too
They were
soon.
knock your ass out, remember? Lean you over my shoulder.
Promise.
Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird.
You started it.
As you walk by, you hear this mushroom dealer make a deal, and this other tiny little goblin eats a mushroom and kind of chews it for a minute. And he just falls over dead.
I'm so sorry, I was just kidding. Dante, you're great. Don't go anywhere, I'm sorry.
I feel like he falls over dead, like right in front of you, and as you guys are walking, Skavit just kind of steps over him, like it's a normal thing. People just fall over dead. You continue on, you look back, and people are dragging him away. Despite all the things that are kind of happening as you move forward, you do notice that the streets are very clean. There's no trash or waste or piles of shit. It doesn't smell like piss, like a lot of large cities typically do. And there are workers kind of scurrying around, sweeping and lifting and hauling things away. You notice that...
Namia, I have a question, Namia. Do you think this is new? They're very diligent at their work. So, like, everything's clean. This is, like, cleaner than the back alleys of Candor, to be quite honest with you.
And based on what Skeet said about the dump, I'm assuming that this is new. So something must have changed in recent months. Which I have an inkling, but nothing to know for sure. It is odd. Oh.
Hey, excuse me, Skavit, that's right. What your sanitation workers are very diligent. Are they like working hard to do something, or is it always been like this, or like, tell us how this came to be.
He kind of steps aside in the street because they are pretty full of people kind of walking around. Goblins, trolls, hobgoblins. It's an interesting, it's kind of a monster city, if you will. He steps off to the side and you kind of gather up. Well, King made some new rules. He doesn't lock people up anymore when they do bad things. He takes a finger or a hand or a foot, depending on how bad you've been, and he makes you work. Seeing as lots of crime, that means there's lots of people to work.
All right, so not the new king with the new rules, but the old king with the new rules.
Oh yes, King Bruit's been king for since before I was born.
Okay, but quite curious. It doesn't smell like what they expected. Actually nice. I mean, minus everybody cursing and yelling like that troll or that hobgoblin. Is everybody like mad like this? Don't seem like you're a very mad person. You seem like you're quite on the up and up, a little bit happy. I see a little bit of skip in your step, and you're very proud to be here, and you really, hell.
Well, that's why I work for the king. Not like these other ruffians. And one of the rat catchers kind of hobbles by. He's missing his foot. He's got like a wooden. It's not even a peg. It's like a wooden boot in place of his foot. He kind of hobbles by, and Squeak kind of kicks him like, "Get on, you!"
What can we expect of King Bruit?
Well, he's like I said, he's been king for a while. He's smart. It seems city's been doing better since his new rules. You'll just have to see for yourself. Come on in.
As we continue walking, is there anything that we need to say, not say, like any greeting that's particular to the area? Or to King Bruit himself?
See him think for a minute.
That is a good point, Namia. I mean, more importantly, like, what should we not say? I think that's a good one.
Well, let him talk to you first. I will introduce you. Don't look him in the eyes.
Yeah, Harding.
And
What are you looking at me for? I'm a wonderful, charming delight of a person.
I'm Skeet's like,
God, there's a spider on my wall.
Harding looks over and sees a spider crawling up the walls.
I lost it.
Or a larva.
Clearly still triggered by bugs.
You'll get it out of me, right, Phoenix? You're the only one who'll help. You're my only help.
Yes. Celine will slice up as much as she needs to. And then heal.
Does King Bruit prefer a title? And besides King, does he prefer like my liege or sire or anything particular like that? If he's invited us to the castle, I want to make sure that
Just call him king.
All right.
Try not to stare. I know you can't. Don't look at his eyes, but try not to stare.
What do you keep saying? Is that, does he like not have any eyes, or are they like a different color, or like, I'm looking at you in the eye, right? We're talking, communicating, having a good time while we walk. But like, if I look him in the eyes, what's going to happen? Like, is okay? Is the king another goblin like you, a little bit bigger, taller, thin, or does he just have a big eye in the middle, or how's that work?
He's a goblin.
Oh, okay.
He's a big fellow.
Is he ugly? Is that why he wants no one to look him in the eyes? Because he's still got a face that not even a mother could love.
Well, I've heard that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, I mean...
Oh, he's ugly. Okay.
Beholders are quite terrifying.
What's a beholder?
Beholder. I barely know her.
Jeez.
They're great creatures. Are they creatures? I don't know. Anyways.
Sure, it's
Continue.
an abjuration.
Or an aberration, as it were.
That one. That word. Record scratch.
All right. So are we going to be able to stay at the royal palace and get a nice bath and maybe something to eat? That's not the mushroom that kills people. Like, how's this going to work?
There's plenty of food. We'll see what the king wants of you, and then we'll figure that out. I'm sure.
All right, you said he's expecting us because you sent a message, but you came to see if we were the right people. Did he send you to see us, or did you say, hey, I could use some of those people? And like, Tell us how we got here.
I'm not telling you all my secrets.
How did he know to get the right people? Like, you could have walked up on anyone. Like,
I'm sure the king will explain everything. I sent him a message. I have my ways.
will he explain why he's ugly?
Probably not, and you probably shouldn't mention that. He may open the dungeons again, just for you.
I'd like to see his royal ugliness try.
So you're saying there's dungeons,
dungeon.
dungeons below the palace castle? Like, what does he have? A keep? Mountaintop? Just a chair on a pile of dirt? What does he live in?
He kind of points. You stopped at like an intersection, and he points up this road that seems to run mostly straight, and at the very end of it is the castle that's against the northern wall of the cavern. That's where we're going. That's where he lives.
Oh, nice. And so, can anybody just come in and say hello, or does it, like, are you a lord or viceroy or something like that?
I'm the king's messenger. I go out about taking his word. You guys ask a lot of questions.
I mean, I was told at one point in time we should like ask questions and figure things out because, we learn more things that way. So here we are asking some questions. But I mean, I'd like to know about, like, we're new in the city. I've never been. Here we are. Like, it's not dirty. It's very nice. Well done. We're walking through here and we say, what do we not say? What do we say to the king? How do we treat them? What do they look like? So we're just trying to find out so we can make sure to give the best impression of ourselves.
That makes sense. But
I
again,
do have a question.
goblins, impressions, use lots of big words I don't understand.
If we're not supposed to look in his eyes, then where are we supposed to look? Like, where does he want us to look when we talk to him?
Don't say crotch. Don't say crotch. Don't say crotch.
We have to be respectful, Dante. If he says crotch, then that's where we have to look, okay? Calm down.
Nope.
I'm not looking at a
book.
goblin's crotch. Like, I'll
Is it-
fight that whole damn entire castle.
Is it kind of like a dog where you don't want to like look down and look submissive, but for fear that, or is it you just don't look at him like to the side or above or?
What if he's bald? What if he's bald and his head is so shiny that you can go and you see the future?
Harding, please don't give. Please don't. Whatever's going on in that head, please don't.
I heard a challenge.
Not a challenge, but a
after we-
plea.
After we help the king with something, you could always request to rub his head.
I'm out.
No, thank you.
Anyways, what does he say?
Where were we?
Where do we look?
You see this kind of glint in Skveet's eyes. He grins. Look wherever you want. I was kind of just fucking with you on that. And he walks off towards the castle.
See, this is why we can't trust goblins.
Which
They
time
make
was
up
he
shit
lying?
like that? That's why his nose is so long and big. It's full of lies.
His feet.
He's already walked off. He's walking through the crowd towards the castle.
Trying to catch up.
He's not moving that quickly. So you guys catch up.
Uh,
A couple seconds.
I do have one more question and then I'll stop. Do you know much about the missing crew? Yourself?
Oh, the one
The
in
missing.
Nogrot?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gave him the message. One of them actually sounds a lot like you. Spit in my hand.
All right, hold out your hand.
I'd rather a silver, but
So you're saying we're going to go missing. I'm detecting a pattern.
oh no, I don't know what happened to them. They went the other way.
All right.
You walk along.
Making my way.
Making my way.
Making my way downtown. He's a king, big and green. He's very clean.
Come on now.
Al's picking a ditty. Okay, so
After Hal mentioned like a bathhouse type thing, because he did mention it. I'm gonna look around. See if she sees anything as she travels.
all right, so roll a perception check.
Be careful the bathhouses. I hear things go missing.
17.
17.
Flashbacks already?
As you walk
Always.
along, you're looking around. You see signs hanging out front of buildings, but they're all kind of scribbled in what you're guessing is goblin. You don't know what they say.
There could be bubbles or something.
There's no iconography or anything like that on a lot of these. They're very simple signs. You do notice, however, that occasionally, ducking around a corner, you see maroon robes. It's like as you look at the corner of your eye as you're walking along, you just see the robes kind of around a corner. They dart out of your sight.
And that happens more than once.
Does.
I'll try to pay more attention to it and determine whether or not it's the same robes or it's like a group of people. You know what I mean?
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Oh gosh. Natural 20
Natural 20. all right.
plus 0.
So over the next several minutes as you're walking, kind of out of the corner of your eye, you're watching and you see these figures disappear. Since you're paying very close attention to it now, you're focusing hard with your peripherals. And you do notice that some of them are different sizes, different heights, but they're all in the same maroon red robes. They're ducking around corners as if they're kind of watching you all walk through the city. After 3 or 4 minutes kind of walking through, the crowd begins to thin a little bit as you go closer to the castle, and the alley kind of splits out and opens into a courtyard covered in cracked stone. Across the courtyard stands an old castle. It's very tall. It's kind of blackened stone walls. It's weathered with time. It looks quite sturdy. It was clearly not built by goblins. You notice geometric arches and engraved pillars and a very tall central tower. There's a crooked Iron sign over the great doors reads something in Goblin. Skveet stops and turns, waves his arm. Behold, the royal seat of Bruit the Bountiful. He grins, kind of whistling between his teeth. And you walk up to the doors. On either side, the doors are very big, thick-armed ogres. Beady eyes kind of squint down at you, and Skveet just kind of waves his hand at him and says something. They pull the doors open. As the doors groan open, you see a tall corridor lit by warm magical lanterns and sconces. It's kind of an orangey red glow. It's not fire. The walls are thick, and as the doors slam behind you, kind of this echoing noise, the chaos and the bustle of cold rot is muffled behind you. The air is dry and still in this room. The stone floor beneath your feet is smooth. It's got etchings and faded patterns. It looks old. Very old. There's a rug that runs down the center of this room. It's stained. It's kind of threadbare, and you can see the paths that have been walked along it for years. On either side, there's a trickle of goblins walking in and walking out. The ones walking in are hunched, carrying trays, roasted foods, bowls of gruel, mugs. Not really saying anything, but they're not stepping on the rug as they're walking forward. And empty trays are coming out on the other side. Skveet walks right at the middle of the room. Confidence, kind of hands tucked behind his back. He's kind of swaggering. Along the walls, there are also some creatures you've not ever seen before, and some bugbears. And more goblins. Makeshift armor, kind of watching. They're leaning on halberds and yawning. One of them kind of picking his nose with an intensity and just kind of just bored. They watch you, but kind of lazily. Continue forward through two more grand doors to a throne room. It's broad with a high ceiling and columns. The same kind of magical light plays across the room. Sitting in the center of the room is a gigantic chair. It's thick, uneven. Looks to be made of bones. And iron bands. A hulking goblin sits, his squat legs kind of splayed wide, his gut folding down. Crown sits on his head, kind of too small for his head, kind of to the side. This goblin is massive. Skveet grins. King Bruit, I've brought you the Nildoran. The king shifts kind of slightly. You hear the bones of the throne kind of creak He grins. He's missing several teeth. He says, "Ah, the Nildoran. The mighty scribblers of fate walking right into my halls. I thought you'd be taller." As he looks from one of you to the next, and then he notices Harding. He kind of shakes his head. He leans forward. "You been busy, eh? Slaying monsters, poking at dragons. Making names for yourselves in places I ain't even heard of." Kind of leans forward, raising an eyebrow.
"My lord," and Hal will step forward. "Allow me to introduce these Nildoran." And he'll gesture towards Dante. Dante the Daring. Dante the Deathless. Dante the Dragonborn. Ranger of the Wastes. Next to him is Harding. Harding Maiden of the Sword. Also Maiden of the Flying Death. And her partner, Nemia. Keeper of the Knowledge. Keeper of the Clocks. And my companion, Celine, Heiress of the Sea. Alarmony Herald Song. At your service.
Well met. Quite the titles you all carry.
Smooth, Hal, smooth.
Goblin King kind of grabs this enormous roasted leg and takes a bite. Grease just kind of dribbling down his chin. He just sets it aside with a clang on a tray. He leans forward and he kind of bellows, "Everybody out!" And it kind of rings through the hall. He looks at you all and says, "Not you." And Skveet starts to scamper off. "Not you." All the little servants, random goblins, guards, all of them filter out and the doors close. He kind of slumps back in his chair. "You all can come closer. Ain't no need. The ears flapping. Don't want to be overheard."
I will move forward confidently.
Celine will as
Grabbing-
well.
Dante by the elbow.
What the hell?
I'll
Oh,
move
it
closer.
just turns into like wizard behind the curtain.
It's a big robot. Yeah. Darn, you figured it out. No, I'm kidding.
As we walk, is there any particular like etchings on the wall that seem to be of newer, like carvings that seem to be new, that stand out against the old design of the room?
Roll a perception check.
Don't fail me now. Why? Why?
Use a luck.
There you go, luck.
What is it? I'll use a
Yeah, do it.
different die because I don't know what that was.
if you can't read your dice, Nat 20 Dicery.
Yeah.
The most legible dice.
Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the luck, that's a 3.
With a luck?
With a luck.
Oof.
The other one was either a 6 or a 9, and it had like a dot in the same spot, and I couldn't tell which one's which. Like you have like the dot a high or low,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the same on both sides.
Roll
You
one
can't
more.
roll a 9.
Roll one more time.
Just a solid 10.
Okay.
Roll one more time because of funky dice. Don't use that one.
Weirdness.
10. Solid 10.
Solid 10. Right on.
Nice. That's better.
Yeah, sometimes I grab my my kanji dice and roll it, and I'm like, oh shit, I don't remember the numbers. Really meant to learn those. All right, so as you look around and walking forward, you do see that there's a lot of old... You don't speak Dwarven, or do you? What language do you speak?
Celestial,
Dwarvish.
Common, Draconic, Infernal, and Primordial.
So a lot of it you can't read, and it looks very old. You do see scrawlings that are newer, but you also can't read it. It looks much like it's goblin. I mean, you've seen it all throughout town as you were walking in, that there have been some just defacement of this old castle. But nothing that jumps out at you that's whatever.
Okay.
So as you move closer, he kind of leans forward, putting his elbows on his knees. He's still, like, his head is probably at least 10 feet in the air. So Harding, it's still a few. You still have to look up a little bit. I've got a problem. A red kind, real zealous type. So, a couple months back, this real self-important fellow showed up, dressed in these red robes, demanding to set up some type of meeting place or start a group, or I don't know. Real ass of a man. I told him to piss off. We don't like cults. Tried to cast a spell on me, but he kind of taps his crown. Ting ting. Not on me. He's the one that told me about you. Said you was a menace. Told me how you murdered his whole crew. But by the looks of him, I figured he was the menace. Said the people in your group had changed, but the purple one, he looks at Dante first and then he's like, shakes his head. A tiefling. He looks at Nemia. You was with him then. Said his people have been watching you. Well, since I told him to piss off, I've not seen him again. Thought he left. Till folks started disappearing. I said, poppycock. People disappear all the time. It's a big city. But some of my people said they've seen goblins lurking about, bits of red cloth, tied to their arms or in robes. The red. I'm suspicious. I think some of them may be secretly working here too, in my walls. I don't like these types. I don't want them in my walls. So, I need you to find them, burn them out. Do your hero thing, and you'll be paid in more than just coin. You have my favor, and that's worth more than gold here. He kind of sits back, the crown creaking. Kind of crosses his arms and looks at each of you.
Does your favor include a request?
Depends on what you want.
Blaine looks over to Nim.
Hold on. My dice hate me. I need to cleanse them or something.
Get some sage.
Celine.
Yeah.
Celine doesn't talk good.
We're looking for some friends. Some dear friend of ours.
Aye.
I heard that you're not keeping prisoners anymore. Is that right?
That's right.
So your dungeons are empty.
Yeah. As far as I know, I have no prisoners. It's easier just to cut off the hands or their feet or their fingers and put them to work. So I did away with the dungeons. I don't think anyone goes down there anymore.
You believe that your castle is infiltrated, and you haven't sent anyone down in the dungeons. Have you had your castle inspected for hidden passageways?
I mean, there's hidden passages, yes. Know that. I don't know who to trust. So, I brought in you. You're trustworthy, right?
Celine nods.
Most days.
Sure.
You've picked us on a particularly good day?
Let's just hope. Here's what we can do.
Have you heard? Go ahead.
We can keep talking, but just know the North Wing is yours. It's got rooms to figure, to talk, to sleep, to eat. Not much on libraries. The Blixum is outside the mouth, the cave, the magic school. But we have cellars, plenty to eat. Explore the city, figure this out. Wherever you go, you work for me, so goblins will listen. Just don't start trouble. Too much trouble. He kind of grins.
Do you have a mark of any kind that we can hold on to, maybe show to around if we feel like they won't listen to us in particular?
I can come up with something. Kind of looks at Skveet. Skveet, his ears are kind of flapping as he nods. Yeah. I'll have Skveet bring you something you can use as my mark.
One more thing, my lord, if you'd be so kind as to let me know, does the North Wing have like baths? We've walked through the ocean. I guess when we were in the bottom level, we walked through the ocean, we walked through the snow, we walked through some stuff in the caves before Nograt, that kind of smelly, not like your city, and walked through with here's Skveet here. Like it would be great if we could get some kind of bath to clean us up, because I get the little chafing on my where my elbows come together and my knees.
He's kind of nodding and listening. You do all smell pretty fucking awful.
Sorry about that.
And I get that problem too, and he kind of groans as he lifts up this kind of massive arm. Just kind of fat, swinging under it. I get that same thing on my elbows too, and he scratches it like these just kind of flakes of skin kind of snow off on the ground.
The forbidden Parmesan cheese.
Exactly. I get that too.
He grows out hard. Sorry.
From under cheese.
I'm sure that the builders built basins of sorts for bathing. You probably have to find some water. If you can manage that, then yes, I'm sure there's a way to bathe.
And can we use Skveet as a messenger? Like somebody, if we want to ask questions, somebody who knows this place around the valleys, like instead of him just running off doing whatever.
Yes, I think Skveet is officially your big word to the king, to me. He kind of nods, yes.
Oh, we get our own errand bitch. Lovely.
Don't worry, Skveet. We can sing that goblin song that you like.
That would be nice. King looks at you one by one again.
I have one more question, or one more request. You said they tried to cast a spell on you. I want to cast a spell really quick, because I'm particularly looking for a red-robed person who I have very great interest in taking revenge upon. And I would like to ask him if I could cast Disguise Self and change myself into Jonathan.
Shh. Cast away, just don't cast anything on me.
And I will make a semantic gesture, strum his lute, and he will make his appearance look like Jonathan in the red-robed/red cape getup. Have you particularly seen this person in and around this place? Was he with that one you were talking about, or not so much?
Truth be told, I have trouble with humans. I can't tell them apart.
No, right?
The one that came, he told me his name, High Priest Joris.
Joris Stone.
Yes. Never seen anyone looks like you.
And not even with his voice, and how we'll use Jonathan's voice to project.
That's a neat trick, but no.
Okay. I'll change back.
Any more questions? Would you like to get clean and eat and rest? Understand you've been traveling a while across water and snow and all the things he said.
Yes. Please. My
You said it's a
lord.
north wing, so there is a room for each of us, or is there 2 rooms, or 1 room, or 3 rooms?
There's a common room with lots of bedrooms, place to rest, be safe. You can lock the doors if you want. The locks are on the inside.
Thank you for making that specification. It's always a good positive.
Right then, Skveet. Mind the Nildoran. I'm hungry. Kind of waves his hand, and Skveet kind of beckons you to follow. Walks back out. Skveet dramatically swings the doors open, and you see there's a bunch of people kind of waiting outside. Servants begin bustling back in, carrying the food.
As we're walking, can I pay a close eye to Skveet and just see if I see any like flash of red, like in his belt, up a sleeve, in his hair, what little bit of hair he has?
You trying to be sneaky about this, or are you just trying to like casually look?
I'm trying to be sneaky about it.
Okay, roll stealth check.
Eight.
8.
Throwing all my dice out.
You're a
All of
little,
them.
you're a little
You
obvious.
can get new dice. And not dice.
You're a little obvious with it, but roll a perception check as you're following along, walking up the middle of this big rug again, and the servants are now moving along the sides, kind of around you.
Love it here. 5.
5. Wow.
I even broke out the new dice. Going back away.
Lots of brown, green skin, black hair.
Does he look at me?
He kind of turns and kind of cocks an eyebrow, like, "The fuck are you looking at?"
Sorry. There's something in your hair. Do you mind if I? And I'm gonna reach over, like I'm trying to pick something out of his hair, like a piece of lint.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for it?
No, he's just kind of like, okay. Kind of
It's
picking his head like a monkey.
no, gently.
Gently.
Just sorry. It was sorry.
You pull it and kind of you do find something. Actually, yeah. You do find something. It seems to be just some kind of dead critter that was just in his hair, and you pull it out. His hair is really greasy too, like it's like all over your fingertips.
Oh no.
You're kind of like, he looks at it and he's like, "Oh, I was saving that for later," and he takes it back, eats it.
All right,
Let's go.
to the north wing.
He walks off, and you follow him. I guess I have some notes to hit. Lots of hallways. Kind of go this way, and then you go that way. These are kind of less grand. The stone is darker. It's kind of damp in spots. You notice that the dry air has become a little more moist. As you go, the sconces that looked magical turn more to just kind of lit torches. It smells smoky. Why is it? Sorry. Along the way, Skveet's like, "It's not too far." It's been a couple minutes as you're walking through hall after hall. You come to a goblin that's asleep leaning against the wall, and Skeet kind of kicks him like, "Oi! Out of the way, back to work." The goblin stands up, he's missing both his thumbs, and scampers off. After a few more turns, he eventually leads you to a chamber. There's an opening in one wall out towards the city, in the fireplace. There's already a fire burning in it and a few candles lit on the table. There are a few that have burnt down that are just mushes of wax. There are chairs around the table, kind of mix-matched. It looks cozy. Some tattered tapestries along the walls that look very old. There's no glass in the window or bars or anything like that. It's just kind of open, but it's not cold. Smoke kind of drifts lazily from the other side of the window. Speed's kind of like, "Ain't bad, eh? I slept in worse. One time I slept in a privy when it pissed off a nasty troll."
I mean, if you were in the privy, I'm pretty sure you weren't pissed off.
No, the troll was pissed off, and I was hiding there. And when I say in a privy, I don't mean like on the seat.
Yeah, that's why I mean you were probably not pissed off.
Oh, I was pissed on.
Better be pissed off than pissed on.
It took him a hard second. He's kind of like as he laughs. Well, if you need anything, stick your head out, holler. A servant will come and bring you some food or whatever you need. They'll come get me if you need me. Need a nap? Something to eat? I'll leave you to it. He leaves.
All right, wait, before you leave, or soon after he leaves, Hal will poke his head out the door and holler, because he said, "Just holler." All right, where's the bath place, tubs, things like that? Where's that?
Skeet was just about to like turn a corner as you like poke your head out, and he kind of sticks his head back around. Just, it's in there. Just look around. Like in this room, there are several doorways that lead off. You kind of turn and look. The stairs kind of lead up to one. It's a large room with lots of other rooms going off of it. It's just not like a singular room.
Such a helpful errand, bitch. It's around there.
Just look around.
Oh, and one last thing. Bring us some food, but not the mushrooms. Not you, but somebody. Could you have my good man, Skavid, could you please have somebody bring some food, not mushrooms, to the room? We've been traveling all day and we're starving, and we don't have the ear of the king to get us like stuff like you. So, thank you.
I'm going to flip him a gold as he says that.
He kind of catches it. I'll have some stuff sent to you. Might be a little bit, but anything else before I go? He kind of slowly starts fading behind the corner.
Hey, one more thing. Thank you, Reed, for navigating us through the tunnels and everything else. We'll see where this goes, but we appreciate it.
You're most very welcome.
And don't forget about the food.
I won't forget about the food. Nope, he will not forget about the food. I rolled a 20 on the dice you all hate. This time, Skeet runs, and you hear fat, but kind of as his boots are smacking against the floor as he runs off the hall like, "Fuck this, I'm done." not coming back if you holler
Bye. Have a
again.
beautiful time.
Bye.
Close the door.
You okay, Dante?
Right as rain.
Who is this Joris? Like this person with the red robe who
What
You mean
colors
the-
were those robes I was seeing again? Did you say it was like more?
Yes, they were reddish maroon.
Nim's gonna
by
go
the
over
way,
and-
guys. We were followed by red-robed people the whole time.
Of course we were. Nim's gonna go over and lean against the table, like with her back against it. Joris Stone is the one that held down Whitemaw. It's where we were checking in at before we met with you, Hal. A while back, when it was Reed and I, and a few others that you haven't met. You haven't met Reed either. We went to Whitemaw and found that the church in the town was being run by a cult member. His name was Joris Stone, and he was kidnapping children and trying to turn them to the cult of chaos. Underneath the church was a secondary chapel where he was housing the children and teaching them the true meaning of Eros. He wore red robes, and he had a book of our favorite book club, in which we stole back. And it was in the hands of Taran last I saw him. Joris Stone summoned the beholder. I don't know if he summoned it, but it followed him not long after he left. He used it as a way to get out.
I'm assuming I
uh,
don't know what a beholder is.
Because you barely know her.
No, probably not.
I like to get to know people first.
I don't think.
Is that what you're telling Hal?
I don't think any of you except for Nim has ever seen him. Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
You are on a roll tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, Nim. No one knows what a beholder is.
So I take it everyone's looking at me like, huh?
But you were speaking?
Was he the only person of this cult you knew or remembered? Like I changed into, I guess it was a classmate from my parents' academy. That Jonathan. That's what Omarian spoke of. He said he was turned to this red cult, and I changed my appearance in front of the Goblin King. That you see that person at all ever?
I haven't seen. Everyone else we saw at the chapel was killed, correct?
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
Everyone else we saw at the chapel was killed, correct? Besides Joris?
Yeah, I think you murdered everybody. And then he brought them back to life, and then you murdered them again. Man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
There seems to be
So
a pattern here.
back then, the only person that got out was Joris. Everyone else, we stopped in their tracks. I've never seen this Jonathan before. But
Okay.
this cult of chaos, I wouldn't be surprised if it's far-reaching.
This Joris, is that the person who's like in charge, head honcho? He said high priest. Like,
High
is that, or is he
priest,
just a minion?
High priest, yes. I don't know if he's head honcho. He's the only one that I've met. Jonathan.
Did you see
Right?
me do it?
Yeah. Jonathan.
It's Jarnathan.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, Jonathan was.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Another person in my parents' music academy with me, Amari, and he was a little older, somewhat influential. And then that's who Amari was talking about, who took him to be part of this cult. So I'm hoping Joris, if we find them, can lead us to Jonathan, because I owe Jonathan a favor.
Like an open-ended type of favor, or like a specific favor?
No, he needs to sleep in the bed of roses. And by roses, I mean it's a dirt, then we cover him and we plant roses on him.
Long overdue for a dirt nap, I see. I wish I had more information for you about it, but from what I can recall, Nim's gonna start like flipping through her notebook and like going back like through notes and everything. And she's back then I was still learning how to write on the road, so my notes are hard to decipher. But from what I can recall, he's the only one that we've met. But he was using this other book for our book club, and it caused trouble. It almost killed Reed. And we have seen in the past, and Nim's gonna kind of look at Dante and nod. We've seen in the past when these books are used incorrectly that it can destroy whoever is using it. So if he's here, there's going to be signs. And if we're seeing robes, that means he's not going to be far, I'm assuming.
So do we put up a cottage within the north wing, or I can put up a dome within the north wing, or do we put up something, or do we take watches and we all sleep in the common room, or what you think?
I can set up an alarm for sure. Whatever the addendum to that plan is. I feel personally more comfortable sleeping closer together with everyone, because if something happens, then we can awake each other.
Well, I'm always semi-conscious. We could check the rooms and see if there's any exits from those rooms, if they're just walls and no windows or other doors or anything like that. Then, I mean, y'all did want some privacy. Y'all could be in the common room and keep an eye out along with the alarm.
You know, this place was a lot cleaner than I thought it was going to be. I thought I heard things from about this place, it's all dirty and it smells like poo and things like that. I mean, it's actually like, I got a different perspective from the inside, yo.
Because they shoved it all in the tunnels.
I mean, isn't that what's supposed to happen?
No. You properly dispose of garbage. Burn it with something.
Why change it all of a sudden? It's my only thing.
What if he was lying about his fancy crown? He could already be under the but you know, from what I heard, this goblin is a bit too old for him. I heard that he was more about the younger demographic. Catch my drift.
Do we know where we're going? Are we supposed to go someplace like dangerous? And wouldn't it be mysterious if the Goblin King was Joris and he was sending to this really dangerous place?
Well, we're basically just supposed to follow the road people, right? And figure out what's going on. Like we don't really know where we're going.
Based on what we know, based on Harding's dream and the scry that you had, we're looking for dungeons of some kind. It wouldn't surprise me if they infiltrated them. If with a kingdom as old as this, I wouldn't be surprised if there are deeper dungeons. Deeper than what they were using them for.
I'm sure they're deepers.
Using them in war, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly made by dwarves back in the day. Perhaps they dug too deep and they found dragons. We got dungeons and dragons in the bottom of this palace.
Damn.
Dante, what's you looking at that window? Can you see your house from here?
Yeah, I can see that far away.
I didn't know you were from Goldratt.
No, you caught me. No, I'm just standing here listening.
I'm gonna walk around and check out all the rooms and find a bath.
Okay.
Or if there's more than one bath. I'm just gonna scope it out, get more details of the place.
So there are several arched doorways, some of them with steps, with doors, and you kind of go around like you do when you go to an Airbnb. You kind of just walk into all the rooms. You walk in every single room and you kind of look at everything. So you're kind of going in, you're looking like, oh, there's a room with a bed. It's kind of got a wardrobe and a chest. There's no window in there. Same kind of tapestry on the wall. Go to the next one. It looks much the same. You go to another one. There's in the back of the room, there's made of stone. There's like a deep basin that could be used as a tub. Kind of go around there. Several other just kind of basic bedrooms like this that all connect directly to this room. No other doors out or into this place, and the only window in this is in the common room. Looking out, you're very high up, probably 3 or 4 stories up.
Goblin stories or Goblin Kings?
Standard 3 or 4 stories. Yeah, probably. It is probably 80 feet to the ground outside the window.
Okay.
Long way down.
Ceilings in this room are probably 10 or 12 feet high, so.
Okay.
Hey, Dante, is there any obvious landmarks that you can see from here? Is the only reason I'm asking, like if we get ambushed in the middle of the night, then we have to escape through the hidden tunnels of the castle, then we can say, hey, we're going to meet by the large pile of trash in the middle of the city or whatever serves as a landmark.
Do I notice any landmarks or anything?
Roll a perception check. Do you look out the window? What do your dragonborn eyes see?
Dragonborn buddy's gonna use a luck point for that one because no.
What did you roll?
A 1.
Oof.
Let's try that again. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a 18.
18. Looking out across the city, you kind of trying not to put your junk in the fire. You kind of stand up to the left, because it's odd that the fireplace is directly below the window. But as you kind of crawl up onto the hearth and you're looking out, you can see that the smoke is coming out from almost behind the fireplace. It just immediately goes outside and drifts away with the breeze that blows in from the tunnel into the cavern. Excuse me. Off to the right, you can see the cave mouth, still very far away. Scanning across the city, it's kind of just multi-tiered, the same rickety kind of buildings that you saw walking in. From where you are, you can see the main path that led up to the castle, and you can see on that one corner where the hobgoblin was fanning a fire with a broom, the building built of barrels and wheels. You can't see what it's made of from here, but it looks familiar, and it stands kind of the tallest around. It's several blocks away, but it's familiar. Looking up, you see somewhere from above, the zip line runs down into the city. Can't see exactly where it ends, but it's somewhere in the vicinity of that same building.
I see a few ways to get down, Hal, or out.
And if we get split up and we have to meet up, like, what do you think's the best spot?
Probably back at that one that was fanning it with the broom. We can meet there. Do you remember where that was?
Oh, you mean it's like the barrel bar?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Okay. Not that nothing's going to happen, of course. I mean, what could happen is in the Goblin King's castle as we relax on vacation.
Famous last words for the Nildoran. What could go wrong?
Suddenly. No, I'm kidding.
You got to get that etched in somewhere.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
So you look like you need a nap.
I'd be lying if I didn't say I was feeling the troubles. And the worries of everything is... The last time we were in a place like this, I got cornered, so...
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Did you owe somebody money or something?
No. I was cornered by a dragon. In the skies.
All right, but not in the dungeons, no?
No.
Right.
She wanted... She owed me one, essentially. Not even really that. She wanted Dante and Reed. And because I talked her down the first time, she gave me some information, but essentially threatened me at the same time.
Wait, hang on. Did you say she wanted Dante? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, believe it or not, it's one I pissed off.
She wanted to eat Dante.
And not in the good way either.
Not in a fun way, yeah.
This is the same dragon that Dante called a bitch.
Well, I didn't lie.
But
Did he say that before or after?
Dante learned a very important lesson. You don't call a woman a bitch when you meet them.
to be fair, he did know she was a dragon. None of us did.
You're welcome. When Dante makes an impression, ha,
This
Was
is our
that
first.
here in Cold Rot? You said it was here before you got trapped, or was that someplace else? Like you've been here before?
We've never been. I've never been to Cold Rot.
None of you have.
Okay.
Not in this form.
Huh?
No, you guys didn't go to Cold Rot either, and Oops All Goblins. You went the other way.
I know.
Oh yeah,
She
that's
has
right.
another form? I don't know about that.
Oh no.
I mean, didn't she
Not
turn into an
another
eagle or an owl or something? She's got many kinds of
I
forms.
can't. I've turned into owls before, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Neat trick. I can turn into a wolf.
So can I.
Oh, really?
Do I need to give you guys some space? There's plenty of rooms.
Never mind.
Take turns howling at the moon.
We can't see the moon from here.
But we
Use your
know it's
imagination.
there in our hearts.
The moon haunts you.
But do we know that it's
Like-
night?
And I take the moon, then I take the moon, then I take the moon.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go and get a bath ready and try to not have green hair. Oh, we should see if they have soap. Probably don't, but we should see.
Okay, at this point, it's probably been maybe 10 minutes since Skveet left. So you're still
I'm gonna
waiting.
Stick my head out. See who I see.
What's doing out there?
Hey,
Hey, hey, hey, it echoes down stone hallway.
I'm yelling out the door like Skavit said to do.
You wait a long moment.
He goes back inside.
Oh. You hear some heavy breathing, small feet just kind of pattering against the floor, running. This little goblin woman kind of runs up. Yeah. It looks up at you.
Okay.
She rattles off several words you don't understand.
Oh. Oh no. This is unfortunate. Dope. There's no dirt. Ooh. I'm going to.
Dope? She says dope?
Oh.
Dope.
I wish I could. I don't. My illusory thing. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Darn it. Does anyone speak goblin?
Harding, don't answer that.
Not today. Tomorrow I can speak a little goblin.
Never mind. And she just kind of waves. Skavit?
Skveet?
Skveet.
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 That's about, and she rambles off a lot of other words and kind of points over her shoulder. Just
Skveet.
dope.
You.
Skveet.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a dope, all right.
She kind of nods. Her ears kind of.
That's so cute. I love the. She just kind of waves and starts shutting the door.
Click.
Good job.
She turns. You hear the feet kind of patting.
Were you successful in your mission for dope? Soap.
Done. Dante, it's
Mhm.
very clear that I was not successful at all.
Made me laugh. It was very successful.
I don't think that the green sheen is going to go away without soap.
I wish I had a spell for this, but I don't.
I was sitting there like, scrolling.
Harding, what are you doing?
I'm just watching this happen. I'm still not enthused. I'm in the heart of a goblin kingdom. I just had to perceive the ugliest goblin. I had a larva in my back.
Still,
I
it,
got
it itches.
goo. I got goo on me. I just want a bath and a nap. And here comes
Okay, y'all-
Celine harassing some goblin.
For dope. Yeah. You spice?
You spice? I'm
I mean,
glad we're on
if
this
you don't
together.
want, if you don't want the green hair, back when I was living with my parents at the conservatory, my mom used to always ask me to dye her hair. She would get the little gray, and I would do the black, and I got pretty good at it. And in fact, it's part of my little kit here, and I have some hair dye if you want me to dye your hair.
I think it's more the grossness that is the green slick that's in the hair that I want to get rid of.
Well, after you're done getting rid of it, you can let me know, and I could dye it, because I'm not going to touch
I'll
that.
It'd be
see if
fun
this water
bonding
can get it out.
activity for you two. I think you two have really hit it off. You need to
Celine's gonna walk off towards the bath area. Say, well, I'm gonna get a bath started. Shuts the door.
Flick. Dude, none of you have soap? Is that not like part of a kit that any of you carry?
No. It's not.
No one's got prestidigitation.
No.
That is not soap, though.
No, but it's the magical equivalent.
Don't you have the preservation, divination of this modern nation spell or something, Celine?
What?
You like call out through the door.
that
Celine
P word.
left, so if
Oh, I follow Celine.
prestidigitation-
Yes. You've been holding out on us?
No, she does not have that. But she's not in there. If you want to talk to Celine, you have to go into the bathroom.
Can I come in there with you? Like,
Yeah, I didn't lock it.
all right. I just want to make sure. It's polite to ask.
She hasn't undressed yet, so it's fine.
I also have to get this off of me.
Room. How big is this bath? I need to know how high of a level spell I need to use water.
It's pretty sizable. It's probably 8 feet. 8 feet wide and
How deep?
probably 2 or 3 feet deep. It's a small pool. I mean, you can't like swim around in it, but it's probably 8 feet on its longest side, about 3 feet deep, and then probably 4
I'm
feet.
gonna get my ankles wet.
No, it would be enough to where you could
So
probably lie down flat.
8 by 3 by what?
8 by 3 by 4. 3 feet tall,
Oh.
8 feet wide, 4 feet deep.
I don't feel like doing math. I was a math teacher. I'm just going to calculate it.
You probably need about 100 million gallons of water to fill it up. Just magically speaking.
That's 96 cubic feet or 720 gallons.
That's a lot of gallons. Doesn't have that many spell slots. Okay. She's casting the spell lots and lots of times.
For the sake of this, I'm going to say that yes, you can create enough water to fill it up. You can't control the temperature with that, can you? It's just you're just creating water. Room temp.
Just creating water. I'm marking off a lot of spell slots. But I am going to conjure an elemental.
All right.
Fire elemental just to chill.
No.
Warm
A
up
fire
the water.
elemental with water would be bad. I was thinking about doing a steam method and having it like do its like steam breath like into the water to try to like heat the water.
Nice.
That's creative.
He wants warm water, okay? Yeah, the steam method has steam breath. It recharges on a 6. It's a 15-foot cone of scalding steam, and creatures have to make a save. So I won't be in the breath area, right? Like, you know, and it can like kind of look down in the water and, you know.
Right on. Yeah. It takes
Cool.
probably 10, 15 minutes. But
Yep.
it looks like the water is nice and warm. The room is filled with steam. Your clothes are kind of sticking to you. It's like a hot yoga in there.
Harding probably comes in as I'm finishing up like a spells of the create water.
Yeah.
Because it's several spells, the slots that I have to use for that.
So Harding, are you in there when this creature getting all steamy?
Huh. What? All of a sudden. Not just me.
No, I made the creature. Make it hotter in here for the water. Don't you like warm water instead?
Oh, I do. I just, it's fucking cold. It's been fucking cold. And then you walk in and it's suddenly warm. I thought I was dying. I thought I actually went to hell this time. Not even adjacent.
Well, if it's been cold for too long and then it feels warm, then you should feel heaven. That have felt right. Unless
yes.
you like cold.
I mean, I've been on the road a lot. Send me there, go slay some stuff. Send me here, go slay some stuff. You just gotta. I slept on the ground most times. Before I got with this lot, I was sleeping on the ground. It's an improvement, except everywhere we go, more things are trying to kill me in even worse ways.
Yeah, that always seems to be kind of the way it goes whenever you start going on an adventure with a group of people that are powerful. I'm about to get in the bath. You're kind of, a little dirty too. Did you want to get in? We could lock the door, get the boys out. They can stay out there, and we could all.
I think whatever. I'm just happy for a warm bath.
Okay, so Celine sticks her down and says, "Nim, come here."
All right. At this point, Nim's like taking off her packs and everything and set it on the table and walks over. Yes.
Come in.
All right.
Don't leave
Works
your
out.
rope anywhere.
Do you want a bath? We were gonna have a bath.
Sure.
No boys allowed.
all right.
And then she shuts the door and locks it.
The girls all disappear into the bathroom to bathe together. I think let's go ahead and take a quick break. Fade to black on the girl bath. If we had a lot of artist people watching, there would definitely be some stuff there, but
We'd have to have a conversation first.
yeah. So we'll be
Oh my
back.
god, what if we're already on rule 34?
Chronicles of the
We
Nildoran.
exist on the internet.
Yeah.
So
Therefore, like, if you can think of it, it exists. Yes. So we'll be back in probably 10-ish minutes. Take a quick break. Refill our beverages, get some snacks. Use the restroom and whatnot. See you in a few. Oh, we're gonna do the giveaway too when we get back. BRB.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10D indeed! Let's play! It's solid 10D indeed. Let's play! It's solid 10D indeed! It's solid 10D indeed! Let's play! It's solid 10D indeed. It's on stage, it's time to die. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. On site. It's on stage.
Oh no. Where are the cameras?
They're hiding.
They are hiding.
Damn, I
It was
never
a big
looked
black
so
mo-
good.
Faded to black, remember?
Literally.
Yeah, it faded to black, quite literally. Welcome in, Game Master Eric and friends. Try to do our break a little bit earlier so you guys don't pop in whenever we're on our break. So we rolled the dice over the break to see who would win our Nat 20 Dicery giveaway. And the winner was Ghostlight Games. I don't think Ghost is in chat this evening. Real life responsibilities and whatnot, but be sure to get up with Ghost and make sure he gets his fancy new dice set from Nat 20 Dicery. Huzzah.
Nice.
Nice.
So, you guys having fun so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Playing pretend and rolling some dice. I guess
Having a nice
I guess
hot
it's just the two of you. I guess the other players are just like, no, I'm not having fun. Like, fuck you, John.
Yep. Not so
Yeah, I nodded.
I mean, I was stalling. I was trying to do something. I was trying to get you guys to talk. Good job. Great job.
You forgot to give us our cue cards.
Oh
Nice.
no.
Hey,
Improv is better.
don't forget to vote on what dice matches what character.
Oh yeah. Let's
Yes.
post that again.
Yeah, post that and I'll pin it.
And if you didn't hear and you weren't here before the stream or when we went live with the stream, we just posted our first session of Chronicles in the Door and that we recorded. I wasn't there, but certainly Vinny and Bug and Faith, Fallout Faith and Mr. DM were there. And so we just posted our first episode. Go check it out on your favorite podcast app. Just search Solid D&D and it'll show up. We have our opening and the first episode. We have 3 lined up, so you guys won't have to wait long to get the next episodes of what happened early on. It's really interesting to hear in game in the stories of what has happened earlier and the things we're hearing in game while I work on the podcast stuff. It's super interesting.
Truth be told, shit, that was 2 years ago? No, that was a year ago that we started streaming. We started this campaign two or 3 years
More
ago.
than that.
Was it 2 years? We're a little over a year now. I think we started streaming in March.
It was. Yeah.
I think the campaign started in June of 2023, so that's 2 years the campaign's been running. Next week, I could say this week's session number, but next week's session is 69. Well, not next week, but next session that we have is 69.
Nice.
So nice.
We have the bathtub scene next week.
You know, I can't plan these things. It just happens that way. I try to run 10. I try to run 10 session arcs, but this one's ended up being more. I mean,
more organic.
True. I mean, Hal and Celine.
Many things.
Hal and Celine, you guys joined the party, and that greatly expanded just the conversation, the things that are happening. But when new characters join, there's stuff that has to happen. There's got to be that kind of gradual. I can't just, bam, you're in the huge thick of the overall plot kind of thing. So it's kind of been you guys got to go through some stuff and things together before resolving kind of this arc. Oh, stuff's building. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. I'm super excited to listen back to the podcast and just listen to how things have grown and changed over the year.
Almost Christmas, man. It's years.
I used to name creatures like crazy wild things back then. What is it? Sequatalus?
Tennessee State University.
The Warimamba?
The Warimamba, yes, that was a good one too. That was a like hyena crocodile hybrid.
In the original server, we had a soundboard that had the hyena laugh, and it spooked everybody every time it was used.
I think that was in this one, because that was when we were doing video.
It was the time.
It was in the original, I think.
I think I may have turned the soundboard off for this channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's in there somewhere.
Hal's being sneaky.
Yeah, he's got his own special soundboard. All right, you guys ready to get back into it?
Yes.
You know what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Fade to
Wash
black.
my hair.
Fade to black.
Not a clue. It's
So-
a good song.
So for some reason,
Play some D&D.
yeah, for some reason, Dante and Hal are also naked, but still in the common room, not in the bathroom. The whole party's naked,
I
but
thought you
they're
didn't say you had a tail.
two different rooms.
And Ween in the common room?
Dante, why is your tail in
Wait,
the front?
Wait, aren't I still over the fire? That's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. At least you're roasting that dragon weenie. Got it.
That's hot.
Dante, you take 10 points of fire weenie damage.
Sweet.
All right, getting back into it. The ladies have all left the main common room to wash up after the week or so of traveling on the sea, through the snow, under the mountain, and through the dump. Harding especially trying to clean the wound of the larva that had crawled under her skin. Meanwhile, Dante and Hal are hanging out in the common room, fully clothed. Yeah, hanging out. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys doing?
I think Hal's gonna just sit across the table as Dante's maybe looking out the window and ask Dante, you're not one for words, Dante. Like, you're skilled in battle and you don't say much. Like, why? I know why Namiya and Harding is here. Like, they're in love and whatever. But why are you here? What does the group provide to you? Like, you were dead and now you're alive and you were golden and then you disappeared and like what I'm writing a song about the heroes. What does your verse sound like?
Well, I guess I found them on my travels, like way back. I had no one, nothing, no home, and found them, and it just seemed to mesh with the group. I mean, I know Harding picks on me a whole lot, but it's still nice to be noticed once in a while.
I mean, I think, quite honestly, she does that because, you know, she thinks you're a valuable companion, or she hates you. I don't know which, but I think it's one that they're a valuable companion. At least that's what I get. I'm a good judge of character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one odd character to judge too, let me tell you.
Harding is like the smartest one of our group. She knows when to run and when to not run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just don't put a table in her way.
Like, should we move this table right here? Like, put it in the fire, or
Dante will kind of look
or,
at the table, be like, she might beat it, yeah.
Dante, I'm going to be completely honest. I mean, something very different from where I'm from. But well, let's go with that.
You hang
So,
around
I mean,
enough,
you're
you'll understand.
So you're just here to have companionship or friendship, or like what you're going to do? And I don't know how long dragons live. 20 years, 30 years, 50 years.
I'm just trying to find a purpose. To find out where I belong and if I'm needed.
You're part of the book club, yeah? Like,
Yeah.
what does that book tell you?
Well, it tells me a lot. In my last little journey, I learned a good bit, like I explained before, but it's still a learning curve. It's new. But I've also reconnected with someone that was lost to me a very long time ago.
I mean, that is a good thing or not so much?
Well, at first it wasn't a good thing. I think he still resents that I bit his head off. But
You hear a soft rumble in your head.
But I think now with the way things are, I found one part that I had lost. A little comforting by it.
So does that mean you have like one more part to combine the halves, or you have like 10 more parts? Because you seem like a complex person, because we don't talk like this much.
Dante will kind of like step back off of looking out the window and kind of look down at the fire. He'll reach back and grab out the tome and hold it in his hand, and he'll say, Hal, there was one other part that I was looking for, but I don't think I'm going to find that. But there is one that I am searching for that no one else knows about.
All right, I'll be that guy. What's that part?
The other part is another party that I lost. Another party member that I lost, that we lost.
So you say member, not members, so one person?
One person, yes. And I think that's part of my problem is I'm undecisive of what I want.
Me too.
But I don't know if I'll ever find that other person again, ever. I guess I'm just trying to come to better terms with it.
Do you remember the last place you saw it? Like, or saw them? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Last place I saw them, I think they were jumping out a window. No, the last time I saw them, it was actually in a common room, kind of like this, just in front of a table, and then said goodnight. Next thing I know, they were gone.
mean, and you feel like your new companions, including me, can help you find that person, or?
I mean, we could,
what?
but we could, Hal, but honestly, I don't think this person wants to be found.
Like, is it the closure? Is it the long lost loved one? Are you guys like soulmates? Is that your sister, brother?
All of the above. No. Will you keep it between you and I, Hal?
Of course. I just make music
Okay.
and sing songs about people's stories, so lay it on me.
Leave this one out of your story. Leave this one out of your story. This one I want to hold to me, but
I promise.
he doesn't see you do that, of course. Go figure. I'm looking for our companion, Reed.
Is this the same Reed that Nem speaks of?
The same exact one.
And like, who's this Reed? Like, what does it mean for you, and why are you looking for some other besides that they left?
Well, let's be honest. It's not a love passion thing. It's I finally found a friend that reminds me of an old friend from my childhood that we kind of mesh together really well.
I mean,
And
love can be many things, not romance or not something else. It could be, just the familiarity of being close to somebody that you cared about. Like, you love being near them, or love their personality, or love their height, or something.
well, Reed did have an interesting height. Not like Harding. Harding's up here, and Reed was down here.
So Reed was a dwarf? Short, stocky, had a beard.
No. Halfling, I suppose.
I mean, you can love who you want. I don't judge. Not romance, Dante, not romance, right? Companionship, friendship, understanding, all of those things.
Yeah, let's face it, Hal. Dante's not really getting romance. I've apparently had a whole bunch thrown at me. Literally, I had one thrown at me. And yeah, I don't know how to react to the female kind. We'll put it that way.
With what's the male kind?
The who?
You said you don't understands the female, so I'm asking if you understands the male.
No one can ever understand the male. Trust me on that one. But no, not.
Look, man, I don't judge. I just ask questions.
No.
Al and Dante, both of you roll a perception check.
Gee, I wonder where this is going.
Al is deep in his story and listening. That is a 9.
Can Dante use a luck point, because I am not rolling a nat 1 again on that one.
Okay. Do whatever you want, man.
Different one. Good grief. That's a little bit better. That's a 14.
14. So as you guys are standing there talking, Dante, you notice on the table in the room, Nim's bag begins glowing.
That's odd. Never seen her bag glow before.
not casting a spell or doing something like that. Like when I used to do magic-y stuff, I could see what was like magic, like we did at the one place.
Not necessarily, but I've never been that observant either. But,
Begins
well,
to
I mean,
shake.
I'm not stealing her. I'm not stealing her robe. Maybe I ought to find out what's going on.
Begins to shake and
Yeah.
rattle.
Can I open the bag? Hello.
You move over and open the bag. And as you do, tumbling out onto the floor is Reed. Covered in blood. Body torn. Gigantic claw marks. Breathing heavily. Reed?
Oh fuck! Who are you? Who?
What do you mean? I'm the handsomest
She'll
man
grab
you've
out
ever
her
seen.
billy club and start like shakily holding it out, but the grip is weak, obviously, and she's like clutching wherever, bleeding profusely. Sounds like everywhere.
Well, that's Hal, and hi, it's me.
It's me.
Me be Dante.
Oh god, I am dying. Your Dante was this fucking dude. You're a dragon.
Yeah. Funny story, but that's for later. What the fuck happened to you?
I bit off more than I could chew.
That sounds like you, yeah.
Well, Dante, not Dante. Dude who looks like Dante. I don't feel too good.
Dante, is this your friend? Do you want me to, like, heal them, sing them some nice music?
Yes. Dude, help her, help. Shit.
Okay, I will sing a song and cast Mask Cure Wounds and give them a total of, let me get my 3d8. It's 8 plus 8 and another 3, so 19 healing to this person.
You release the magic. It washes over everyone in the room, but it seems to kind of glide around Reed and pass on.
Can I touch Reed? Like reach out and to them on the head?
You reach out and you kind of brush your hands against her crown. It's kind of made of roots and branches.
Oh, it's not gonna be much longer now. And she'll reach into like titty pocket, and she's gonna pull out four letters. Get these where they need to go. You don't have to worry about Selfie for a while. Hey, Wag, whatever the fuck she is.
I think I said bitch. Bitch is what she was. Yes.
Yeah, never mind. You're Dante.
Yeah. I'll reach out and grab the letters from her.
Hey, Dante.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Damn it.
As Reed says,
Nim,
are you done? What else you got?
is Nim here?
Yeah. Yeah, she's in here.
Oh, I'll see her around.
Okay.
Just 1 second. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you talking about my whisper?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm so stressed.
I need to type faster.
Gotcha, yeah.
Meanwhile, the girls are taking a bath,
What the fuck?
Somehow there are bubbles.
not knowing anything.
Yep. So as Dante takes the letters from Reed, Reed says, I'm sorry. Her arm drops. Her eyes flutter a couple times. She stops moving. She lay there for a few moments. And suddenly,
Dante?
she's gone. Lying on the floor are a few things. A green book. 2 metal canisters. A necklace and a ring. And a bead.
Gather your shit, Dante.
Dante?
Mm-hmm.
Dante? Does this happen like all the time, or like what happens? Like, I think you should go interrupt the bubble bath, or like she asked about Nim, and Who is it? Who's that person?
That person that was just on the floor that's not there now? That hell of a magic trick, but that was Reed.
Why didn't you tell Reed that you loved them?
Didn't quite get the chance. I think I'm gonna have to gather this stuff up before they get out of the bath, because this is gonna be terribly difficult to explain, especially to Nim. Why do I have a feeling I'm finna get an ass whooping for this one?
Dante, I'm a young man. I'm young in my life. I mean, as humans go, I'm going to say you never wait to tell those that you love them. That's the first thing you say, and then you go about times and how you want to be and what you need to do. But you just told me not 10 minutes ago that, this person was somebody that you loved, and you didn't use those words, but you said those kind of things like, hey, they were close, remind me of somebody else from my past, blah, 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 that kind of thing. But, and here's they were bloody and beaten. My magic could not hold them. I could not do nothing for them. But your words could do something, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe she can hear me still, but I'll just say it out loud. Maybe it'll make it easier.
Well,
but I do care and love for you, Reed.
do you want me to get them or?
Let me gather this stuff up, and I'll tell Nim in time. I promise.
Right. Yeah, if you need something, I'm here. I mean, we're bros. We can have a bromance.
I'm desperate, but not that desperate.
No, that's not what I mean, right? Friends who are close, who can tell each other stuff.
I appreciate it, Hal. And then Dante will go and gather the stuff up and put it in his bag. I do have a bag, don't I? Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the adjacent room, Harding, Nemea, and Celine are preparing to take a bath.
Yep. Unbeknownst to everything that just happened
Totally
in the other room. Hey,
Totally unaware,
could
yeah.
you help get this out of my hair?
Not to be dramatic, but can I have 1 second? I'm not actually gonna go and die. I got marching orders and I need to go check for something.
Okay.
Near me.
So, you guys,
It's broken right now.
yeah. She's unaware still. So, for the sake of brevity, let's say you guys get clean. Unless there's anything particularly that you wanted to get into in the bathroom.
I wanted to find tickle spots.
Tickle spots. No, you find a
But
couple
I need
on Harding.
permission. need permission to look for tickle spots, okay?
Harding just kind of nonchalantly shrugs. So you take that as a yes, but as you tickle her,
Okay.
she slaps your hands away.
I'm being tickled? What?
Yes, you gave permission because you told Mr. DM that you could, that he was you. So
You
I
weren't,
got permission to find
to be
tickle
fair,
spots.
you weren't really paying attention and you kind of grunted in response. She took that as yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Tickles are had, you all feel a bit more clean.
Is her hair still like, it's not slimy anymore, I'm assuming. But like, is it still like green? Or did she get like summer all of the green out?
So funny thing is you were trying to just kind of wet wash your hair in the very warm water. The color seemed to change to more of like a reddish brownish hue in the places where it was still stuck. So a lot of your hair is still black, but there's this kind of streaky, strange highlights in it now.
Okay, with reddish brown colors from where it didn't come out all the way. At least it's not like a green.
Oh, I mean, you
slick
washed
anymore,
everything
so
out.
that's
It's
good.
just it dyed
Yeah.
your hair somehow.
It's clean.
Yeah.
Okay. She just kind of looks at it. She's like, well, this is different. And I guess they leave.
What's good on you, Celine?
Oh. Well, thanks.
I'm sure we'll find some soap eventually.
Yeah, that would be nice. Well, I guess we should tell the boys that they can have their turn now.
Yeah.
So they'll get dressed first because I didn't say that, and I was about to say they walk out of the bathroom, but they get dressed.
Nah, I'm flashing everybody up into this hole. You're gonna see some orc biddies.
I mean, that's fine. Celine will grab your clothes for you.
I thought that was going a whole different direction. Like, whoa.
I'm gonna grab your clothes.
She already tickled, okay? So, but yeah, so they leave.
Okay, you step out. Hal and Dante, what are you doing at this point?
Ready?
It's been several minutes since things transpired. Like, not enough to go and get anyone, really. It happened, and here you are.
Is she still
I think
on the
Hal-
ground?
No, she disappeared.
Okay. Sorry. Had to clarify. Thank you.
Mhm.
Continue.
I think Hal
Continue, Hal.
is just singing the ode to Dante that he was writing in the hallways as he stands next to the hearth. He's just strumming a song, singing about, Dante. Thinking about how he's going to incorporate his story into the song that Dante told him not to publish. But, he's just sitting there playing his music while Dante is cleaning up whatever it is. He's going to give him his space. But he's like, I can't go in the bathroom. I can't go in the, I'm just going to sit here and play some music.
I think Dante's gonna go and try to he'll look at Hal and be like, hey, if you don't mind, if it's okay, I'm gonna go bathe for just a moment. I will be back in a minute.
Dante disappears into the washroom. Wow, dude. All right, the four of you are in the common room.
Hal is going to look at Nim and say, we had a visitor. Dante told me to give him a moment for, like, he needs to tell you, but do you know what this person is? And he will cast disguise self and turn himself into a, like, what he saw of Reed with the torn clothing and the bloody everything.
Bloody and everything.
Good God, that child looks like shit. Who is this? What do they look? Oh,
As Hal casts the
You
spell, standing before you is a taller version of Reed, looking like moments from death.
Can I roll a wisdom saving throw or something?
Yes, you can if you'd like, yeah.
You have your comfort hearting nearby.
Dirty 20.
Keep it together. You're confused. Because you don't see her anywhere. You just see this Hal version.
Hal is going to reenact what Reed told Dante and use Reed's voice through his actor feat.
Holy fuck, dude. Pardon my language.
Nem is going to cross the room and pull out a chair. And before she sits down, she's going to... She's wearing the tailcoat, and she's going to button it, and she's going to straighten it, and pick invisible lint off of it. She's going to sit down, and she's going to clasp her hands in a very tight, concise way, and staring straight ahead, not at anyone. She says, "That is Reed. A very dear companion to me. And she said I'd see her around. And that's it. She left.
I mean, I'm not really sure that she left. She was like, she had said letters for us, for us, for you, for somebody. I'm not sure. But she said, tell them I'll see them around or see them around. Dante said he'll tell you in time, but it seemed kind of like important. I tried to use my music to heal them, but it just washed over their body and nothing happened.
Right.
It was but an instant. Your book jumped up and down, and your bag was shaking, and Dante opened it, and out plopped this person with a wooden crown, and they sat there on the floor, dying. I don't know what the better word to use.
If I'm assuming correctly, Dante has all the stuff that was left.
Yeah, Dante, he edged it up and said, I need a minute, and put it in his bag, and then he went to go take care of business in the bathroom.
And she said not to worry about Sylvie.
Mm-hmm.
Or AWAC.
Yep, Dante said something, bitch, something.
Remember, A little bit ago, how we were talking about me being cornered in the room with the dragon. It was called bitch.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the bitch.
The halfling person or the
Awak
other one?
is the bitch.
So
Awak is
the
the dragon.
All right. Sorry, I'm not
You're-
the sharpest tool in the shed. I good with
you're
music
okay.
and can talk to people, but not comprehending what that might mean.
I'm sorry, how? All right.
And then right after they left, Dante said, "I love your read," and gathered his stuff and went into the other room.
Fair enough. He'll tell me when he's ready.
You want to go in a room with Harding?
I don't know. Is Harding still mad at me?
Why am I mad?
Because of the whole like carrying over the shoulder and her hitting you back.
Why would I be mad about that? Did I say I was mad about it?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Did she'll walk up and grab Nim's face? Did I say I was mad about it?
Just checking.
Exactly. Now, do we need to be alone in a room, but not for those reasons? Or do you need to wait for Dante to get clean before you fucking slice his throat?
I'll wait. I'll wait for Dante.
No, we're gonna have 2 blood spots to clean up in this place now. It's
About this time, I think, Dante, you finished washing up. Not sure what else you're doing in there, but
Technically, Dante didn't go and take a bath. He just sat on the edge of it and was trying to gather his thoughts.
It's like a sauna in there. It's a good place to gather thoughts.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. Harding, when you smile, like unless you're like really smiling, you got that look on your face where you kind of look mad sometimes.
Thank you, Al. Is that a compliment?
Oh, of course, it was my pleasure.
I
mean, I still think you're the smartest of us all. So,
well, of course, I'm brilliant. I'm stunning. I'm ethereal. I am the moment. I am Harding. Harding,
Got it.
Been a while.
So, Dante, have you collected your thoughts?
Yep.
So,
He'll walk out.
Okay.
Nim is still sitting in the way that she was with her hands crossed, back straight. Only reminiscent of the last time we saw Reed. Dante? How she straightened up her jacket and before she left. So
Selena's just staring at Dante and then Nim and then Hal and then Dante and then Nim and then Hal.
Hal looks, and I think he sees between as Dante walks out. He's like, "Oh shit, I told your story," and he's going to like, "I'm going to go into. I'm gonna go," and he'll just leave and walk into the bathroom.
You're gonna wish you died on that bridge, bro.
What do you mean, Harding?
You see how she looks broken at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hal got to tell us about your visitor as we were, washing up. Beautiful rendition.
Joy.
He really took the salt and rubbed it in the wound because he turned into the visitor and he spoke like the visitor, acted out like the visitor.
Dante's just gonna lower his head. Oh, fuck.
Should we leave you two to talk? Are we good right here? Maybe I should stay in the room because suppose we need your daily ashy ass. Celine, did I overhear you needed to talk to Hal about something?
Not while he's taking a bath. That would make everything worse.
Can't
Nim,
be
do
any
you want
worse than what
some?
I'm fixing to go through.
Do you want Harding and I to go in another room or just me?
if you two are okay with it, I would like a moment alone with Dante, please.
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem.
She goes home, she just walks away.
I'm following Celine like just
Into the door,
After all of them leave, Dante just shakes his head. What a group of friends. And that fucking Hal can't keep his mouth shut for shit.
I offer to stay. I'm just respecting the wishes.
It's okay. I'll be a man. I'll face Nim alone. I'll be all right. I've died once. I can do it again, I'm sure. Dante will kind of like straighten his robes up. All right. And he'll walk over and stand in front of Nim.
Nim is going to slowly stand, still staring straight ahead. No emotion. And she's going to kind of like lean forward on the table with her hands like steepled up on her fingers. And she's going to softly say, "What did she say?" Not
Well,
upset, angry, just
no, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it too. Why is this shit always gotta happen to me? The one time she spoke to me, the last time I told you that, it about set you off halfway across the woods. But, well, first of all, she didn't know who I was. I mean, obviously. And then once I told her, she said we didn't have to worry about Sylvie anymore, so I guess that's a plus. Well, not worry about her for now, but that's a yay. No backing in corners for you now. She handed me 4 letters that I've got in my pack back here. I didn't look at them yet. I was still kind of in shock, I guess. And then she said to me that she was sorry. And then asked where you were, and I said she's in the other room there, and she said I'll see her soon. Oh boy, this one's gonna be the fun part. And he'll kind of like step back just a little bit. I don't think Reed survived. I was trying to, I didn't mean to walk away just as you'd come out after it happened, but I was trying to put it together because I was trying to make sure what I saw was real. But I don't think she's here anymore.
She just disappeared?
More or less like stopped breathing, then disappeared. She was beaten up pretty bad. I mean, like, I'm sure Hal said that he attempted to heal her, and it didn't help. There wasn't anything we could do. I didn't know what to do.
And she just handed you the letters? Was there anything behind?
She left a few things were left behind that I gathered up and put in my pack.
And they were?
He'll take his pack off and open it up. We're standing in front of the table, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He'll take his pack out and pour what he picked up from Reed on the table.
Clattering onto the table are several items. Several that you recognize. One is the Nimbus canister. Another
With
is...
druidic writing on it.
Yes.
A mystery tool we use for later.
Yeah.
Mystery Muscatool.
There's another metal container that you don't recognize. There's a small ring. There's the green book, which you very much recognize. Then there is Trinket's Embrace, her necklace. I think that's everything. I'll have to go back and check.
Nim is going to unfold her hand and her tome will appear. And she's going to slam it down on the table and she's going to flip it open to a random page. And she is going to start writing in it and say, and write in it, is the verdant tome dormant?
Takes a long moment. The words fade slowly from the page. There's no response.
Is there there anything? There's a few candles on this table, right?
Mhm.
Nim's gonna pick up one and throw it across the room.
Throw it across the room. As it flies, the flame flickers out. The wax scatters across the floor.
Nim's going to push away from the chair and walk around to Dante. She's gonna hold out a hand.
I'll hold out a hand too.
She takes both of them and she squeezes them tight.
Ow, ow, ow.
I'm sorry, Dante. That had to happen to you. I'm sorry that pulling us out of that grove landed us here again.
Dante's gonna like lower his head a little bit, take a deep breath, and he'll go, well, there's nothing to be sorry about. You have nothing to apologize for, just as Harding's told you 1,000 times before. This was needing to happen for one of us. And I'm sorry it was me. I wish it could have been you. But most of the time that I've been trying to focus and learn my tome, how it works, and understand it, this whole time I've also been looking for something else. And it showed up tonight. She showed up tonight.
Why are these tomes so fucking powerful that it brings me back? Not once, but twice. And for what? I'm sorry again, Dante.
Well, at least I finally got to voice what I've been needing to voice for a long time. You
Glad you
loved
got to.
Reed. You loved Reed. And so did I. Maybe now I can focus a little bit better. Maybe. And he'll put his hand on Nim's shoulder and look face to face. As we've said to each other once before and all times before that, we'll get through this together. We have Hal, who I'm gonna have a nice little word with later. We have Celine. We have Harding. We're going to be okay. I mean, come on, Nim. We're the Neldoran. We can do anything.
The nothings.
Starting to enjoy my title here a little bit. The Nothings.
I can't promise that I'll hold it together as well tomorrow.
Don't feel bad. You know, I have to go to sleep tonight, and that's the last thing I saw. Who do you think is going to have worse dreams, you or me? I know it's disheartening that you were told this. And I don't mean this in a negative way, but I'm glad you didn't see that. That's not how you wanted to see Reed.
Fair enough.
You guys are terrible. Well,
Dante,
mm-hmm.
tired.
I am too.
Let's, we need to stay near the tome. You are able to touch it?
The green one?
Yes.
You know, it didn't even register me. I just grabbed it and threw it in my bag. But yeah, I grabbed it and put it in my backpack. Wait a minute. He'll kind of like have a crazy look on his face, like, yeah, I picked it up.
I'm gonna walk over to the table, or I'm gonna go to the green tome,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna touch it.
You can't. Your finger passes right through it.
Do you want me to see if I can grab it again?
I use Libervis to try to lift it.
As you cast the spell, nothing happens.
I touch the bead.
It's a bead. Pick it up, you feel it. Feels strange. You don't know what it's made of, but it's real.
Dante, touch the tome.
Okay. One finger or a whole hand?
I don't care.
You just hear in the distance. Oh, stop!
All right, screw it. All or nothing. He just reaches out with a whole hand, tries to pick up the book.
You pick it up. It's a book.
Try to open it.
I'll open the book.
Doesn't open. Kind of tug at the covers.
Do I need to stroke the spine or something?
No. Nim's going to sit down again. Put it on the table once more.
Okay.
Audibly thunks as he sits it on the table. Meanwhile, Celine and Harding.
So after a solid like minute or two of us just staring at each other and then looking at the door.
Just awkwardly nodding.
Celine's gonna kind of like scratch her head, be like, "Oh, so the your back where the I cut the larva out. How's that feeling?"
Oh, it's fucking itches. It's terrible. I feel invaded.
Oh, it's still
Like,
itches?
for once, I did not enjoy something in my body. Yes, it itches. Like, it's like my, like a scratch you can't itch, can't get to. Like, it's,
Well, can I take a look?
oh, no, sure. And she'll undo her armor and put it on the floor and then, like, pull her shirt up.
Probably would have been a little easier while we were in the bath earlier. But
No,
she's
but
gonna
we
take a
don't think
look at
about
it and see if it looks like it's healing okay, or if it looks like it's infected or anything.
Roll medicine check.
Okay. $18.
18. Just kind of examining the wound. The magical healing has stitched it up pretty nicely. It's kind of just a faint pink scar at this point, kind of poking at it. Feels like there may be some scar tissue from where you cut in and from where it had burrowed in, but it seems to be okay.
I mean, it looks like there might be some scar tissue. I'm gonna try scratching it for you, and she's gonna scratch it for a little bit and see if it helps.
Do I enjoy it? Do I have to roll to enjoy? Roll for pleasure.
Roll for pleasure.
I swear, if you start patting your foot, I'm getting up and walking away for a moment.
So, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Damn, I got wisdom. That's a 22.
22. Yeah, it feels real good. It's one of those, you get that deep itch. Just, you can't reach and you can't get yourself. But someone else is just hits that spot just right. Scratching it, rubbing the muscles
God,
just right.
You know that video of, what's his face? The guy who plays Reacher. And he's like in the older movie, and he's doing the curl ups, and he's just like, ah! I just imagine Harding's making that noise.
Harding, this muscle mommy, starts squealing, and her eyes kind of roll back in her head. You're just like scratching and kind of kneading.
Yeah. Also work on the scar tissue and see if she could help that out or not. But yeah.
Okay.
Alan Richardson.
Meanwhile, I feel like Hal's probably singing in the bath. I don't know. What are you doing in the bath?
Al is laying in the tub and looking at the ceiling, just with his eyes closed, like thinking how he feels he betrayed Dante and how he feels about him betraying Caroline and how he feels about Celine and how he feels about, like, his whole life in the last 6 weeks is flashed before his eyes, and Omarion and Jonathan and everybody. He's just walking through it, and he remembers the last thing that he told Dante before Dante left was, don't forget to tell the people you care about how you feel about them. And that just keeps playing over in his head. I think after a moment he gets up and he hears the conversation die down in the other room, and he'll walk out in just his drawers, right? Just brushing off his hair. He's Al 6'1", probably weighs 165 pounds. He's very fit, fit as in thin, but not, muscular like Harding was when she walked out of the bathroom. Or that also plays in his mind.
Yeah.
And so he just walks and he looks and he sees, Dante and Nim having a conversation. And he's like, makes a quick right to the next available room while they're finishing their conversation.
All right. So are you dipping into the room? I guess you don't know where Celine and Harding went. So you dip into this room and you walk in on Celine just kind of going to town, scratching and rubbing Harding's back. And Harding's kind of like squealing like a little girl.
The bug slice was messing with her.
It's not what it looks like.
I mean, that's it. Whatever it looks like, it's fine. I mean, music is like passion of the soul, and so is feelings and touch and honesty and truth. Like, pretty open with my feelings, and so should you be. Is there a place that's not getting scratched that you want me to itch or scratch or whatever?
To be fair, it is what it looks like. It's just not what it sounds like. Because she is just scratching.
That's okay.
Did you shut the door and like come all the way in the room?
No, I think Hal says, I mean, once you're finished, then you have a moment, Celine, maybe we can have a conversation. Take a walk, see what's in the wing.
Well, yeah. Wait,
I mean, it's
take
no
a
rush.
walk? I don't really want to take a walk here because of the reasons we were talking about earlier. We are at Goblin King's castle. But we could go in another room.
Yeah, that's fine. We can walk into the other room and have a conversation. Kind of take me a walk to the other room and we can talk.
Conversations. I gotta talk to the voices in my head.
Well, we should wait until Nim and Dante are done talking. Then, Nim might need Harding.
Yeah, of course. Here, let me finish getting dressed. And since you're the smartest one, Harding, just listen to those voices. Keeps you alive. Nah, I don't want to see Dante because he probably like me with his arrow.
Flame arrow does sound interesting right about now.
After a few minutes, Nim's going to touch the pen and say, when you guys are ready, if everyone could come out to the common room. No rush. It's whenever you're ready.
Elaine leaves. I'm pretty sure. Are you good, Harding? Does it feel better?
Oh, it feels loads better.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Well,
You're the
of
goat.
course.
The youngings say.
Aftercare is always important for wounds.
Oh.
So.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, that does apply.
And then she'll walk out.
Before everybody walks out and gets there, I want to, after I had dumped all the stuff out of my bag, I had the 4 letters. I want to look and see if I can see who they're for.
Thumbing through them, you see there's one for Nim. There's one for you. One says the old man. And then the other says whoever the dumb fuck is who took my place.
I could have fun with that one. um, Dante will see those. He'll see the one for the older guy. He'll put that back in his pack. I think I could tell who that's for. He'll put the one that's for him, in the other side of his pack. I'll read that one later.
Read.
I was wondering if somebody was going to say it.
Well, it's red now because it's past tense.
Oh shit!
Damn! All right.
In stream.
All right, guys.
I've been cooking on that one for a
You've been cooking.
minute.
You've been waiting on it. Got you.
Y'all give me so much shit. I'm like, y'all just fucking wait. Y'all just fucking wait.
He'll see the one for Nim, and before everybody comes out and after we've talked, hey Nim, don't look at this now because we got to keep face, but this one is for you. And he'll hand the letter to her.
Nim won't touch it. Nim will open her bag of holding and open it up and say, just put it in here.
Okay, there you go. Kind of like fling it football style.
When it disappears in the back.
Hey Nim, I have one more here, and I know exactly who to give this one to. So
Sorry?
let's get the others back in here. You'll see.
All right. I press the button. I press
Okay.
the button. I repeat the thing I said.
Okay, and everyone comes out. All right, so everyone comes back into the common room together. What are you guys
Nim
doing?
is staring at the book on the table.
Okay, as everyone enters, let's take a quick break.
I want to know what the letter says.
Take a quick break,
Okay.
5 or 10 minutes, and then we can do the last hour of our session and see what unfolds from this. Holy shit, you guys. Be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 day and day. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Oh my god, you guys. Alright, so jumping back in. Thanks for hanging out over our break. Jumping back in, everyone has reconvened into the common room after Harding had her itch scratched consensually and non-sexually. Hal, is clean. Dante and Nim already in the room, finishing their conversation. You all enter. What's going on? What's happening?
Nim is sitting prim and proper right in front of the green verdant tome that's on the table, staring daggers into it. I assume with like her back to them as they exit. She's just kind of sitting there staring at it. She's not saying anything else.
I imagine Harding would come up to rub his shoulders.
Celine will walk to the other side.
Does the verdant tome react in any way?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Celine, as you walk to the other side of the table, it seems to glow a bit.
Are we here to talk about this glowing book here?
Oh, it's glowing for you.
I mean, isn't it glowing for everybody?
No, Dante's colorblind.
Oh, more quips for you. By the way, speaking of, since you want to start shit, I think this is for you. And I'll hand the other letter to Harding. Make sure you read the front real well.
Okay. I do know how to read. Thank you. Fuck you.
Red?
Read.
Red?
It says to whoever the new dumb fuck is who took my place. Hey, I'm the dumb fuck. That's me.
That's why I thought it would be for you.
Harding's gonna like, oh hell, no time like the present, and just like rip it open and grab the letter inside and
You gonna read his class?
yes. Well, first let me read to myself because I wrote this December 29th, 2024.
Holy shit.
At 2:02 a.m.
It's good writing
I think
time.
that was okay. Oh, and she's like muttering to herself.
Celine stares at the book.
Okay.
Harding reads.
Hello, new girl or guy. I don't discriminate. I can't because I'm kind of dead. That's why you're reading this letter. Here's the thing. Gleeman had mentioned having to bring someone else in. So I guess it's you. I fucking hope you're competent. Well, I'm kinda. It, take
Swing and
care
a
of
miss.
them. They were my entire world once upon a time. I wasn't great to them, but I'm also not a great person. But that doesn't matter now. You've probably already friendly with Nim. She's a Spitfire, and she does have a heart of gold. I probably dimmed that light, leaving like I did, but she hurt me, and all I knew to do was run. She saved me, but it still killed me. Stick it by her side, and if you need to, follow her through hell. Oh, well, that's quite funny now, is it?
Adjacently, of course.
Oh, look after Dante. His jokes didn't always land like they should. Sometimes he couldn't aim, but his charm wasn't there all the time, but he carried me through a lot of tough times. Literally. Is that a euphemism? Ugh. No, he's loyal and he'll have your back. Now, they're probably not reading their letters yet, and I don't blame them. They haven't heard from me in forever. So make sure the proper stuff gets to them. Whatever's left and you want it, go ahead. It doesn't matter. I'm dead. The ring and the necklace of a Nim. She'll find out in time. Ah. Oh, fuck. You didn't put that in there. I thought he would have. Hold on, let me text that to you real quick. That doesn't matter. Give him my Nimbus? He carried me. It's only, nice that I carry him back. Fuck is a Nimbus? She's just talking nonsense. No wonder she's dead. She doesn't make any sense. What did you say there was?
The book, the ring, 2 canisters, the Portosaurus, the pear.
Okay. The other canister lying around, that has a whack in it. I don't know what you're going to do with it. Also, it doesn't matter to me anymore. I'm dead.
Great. On top of the heart encounter, we need the I'm dead counter.
Just drive that hurt in even deeper.
And you'll already know what to do with the book. It'll choose this next one. I don't know who. Good fucking luck to them. You're gonna have anxiety half the time. So, don't fuck this up. Your predecessor, read.
Damn.
Yes, roll for trauma.
Nat 1 for a -1,000,000. Thanks.
1 William damage.
1 William damage.
2 William damage.
So?
Celine's just been staring at the book this whole time.
Celine, touch it.
So you don't see the glow. I'm assuming you don't hear the whispers?
No.
Either?
Not at all.
I hear whispers. I hear whispers all the time.
From the book?
It's fucking raw.
You okay?
Okay, so I guess she'll grab the book.
Pick it up.
Nim told her to. Okay, yeah. Does it stop glowing?
No, it's still glowing.
Does it keep whispering to her?
The tone has changed somewhat.
Okay.
The dissonant whispers you were hearing. They seem pleased.
Okay. Is there a name on this book? Is it just green? You know.
On the cover, looking at it, it is a leather-bound book. You've seen Dante's and Nim's, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's the same size. It's a pocket book. It's like 3 inches by 5 inches, so it's small. It'll fit in the palm of your hand. It's not a very large book.
Okay.
The leather bound in dark green and embossed on the cover are vines that kind of run across it, and plants. Just kind of, if you smell it, it smells of earth, life. It resonates with you.
He looks to Nim. This was your friends.
Doesn't matter now, it's yours.
Feels like it matters. She'll open it.
Doesn't open.
Okay.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
It didn't open, but it's pleased. If you know what that means.
Turn it over on its spine. There's a spell for this. Hold on.
Checking the deep
You gotta
notes.
get the old note. You gotta get the old notebook
What do you
out.
mean, turn it
Yeah.
over on its spine.
Kinky.
Flip it.
Where's the spine?
It is Chronicles of the Noldor and the Lost Homes. So,
Lost and found.
Dante, do you remember how you opened yours?
I think I broke the spine of mine, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if I
God, it's been so
remember.
long. I can't. I was gonna say it's been so long. I don't remember.
I know that Nim opened hers the
no,
first
Hal,
time
I did not.
2 years ago. Dante, yours has been about a year ago.
Well, she's gonna trace the. You said that there were like vine type things,
Mhm.
whatever. She's gonna just kind of trace them.
Just kind of absent-mindedly, just kind of fingering the embossing on this book.
Yes,
Waka waka.
that is what she's
bonk.
doing.
I mean, if your mind's not in the gutter, then why are you here?
I was just saying, you know. Yes, that's what she does.
Yes, and
Yes.
heavily
Gives Harding a scratch on the back.
heavily petting the book. It seems to almost purr, but even still, it doesn't open.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Roll an Arcana check, Phoenix.
Oh gosh.
Celine. Ooh. Brain.
I figured you were talking to me.
Yes.
Scared me because it's Arcana.
Mm-hmm. 2.
Yep. That's a 2.
Can I roll a history check to see if I remember how to open the book?
And
Sure.
Nim also roll a history check.
I was going to suggest that earlier, but then I was trying to remember if I remember, so me rolling history check does nothing. But yes, go ahead and roll a history check.
Mr. DM rolls a 30. Now, what the fuck were we trying to remember?
It doesn't matter what I roll because I have to actually remember. So yeah, go ahead and roll history checks.
I got the
That's a
24.
15.
Dante, you said 18 and Nim a 24?
15.
15. Nim, let's see.
From what I remember,
Pretty sure I put this in the item description.
Mine was activated whenever I died first, but it was opened by the Gleeman because that was identified. But
Yes.
it was different for Dante's.
The Gleeman helped you identify the object and showed you the pattern to trace how to open it. Very much like the monster book in Harry Potter.
Mine is... My symbol was different. It matched the symbol on the front. Is that correct?
There is no symbol on the Void Tome. It's a plain black book. Just with
That's right.
It was... kind of a 6-ish kind of shape. Circular. Trace the spine.
Nim's going to say, like, after like thinking and like digging through her notes again, that's right. And we'll show Celine. She's gonna fold her book back out from her pocket. She's going to look to Celine. Do what I do. And she's going to trace the
I'm
symbol.
gonna kind of like blink for a second because she totally wasn't paying attention to y'all. She's
Hyper
paying
fixated,
attention
just rubbing the book.
Yeah.
Book.
Book.
Do what I do, and it should open it.
Okay.
And she's going to walk Celine through the process of opening the tome, tracing the symbol and the spine.
And tracing the spine, and turning the book and tracing the symbol on the cover, just as Nim instructed. Nothing happens.
Maybe it's different. We'll do it in inverse order.
Again, nothing. Nim, roll another history check.
Another one?
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust my dice. Don't fail me now. Okay. 19.
Very nice. So, you remember when Reed claimed the tome. You all had just been forcibly ejected from the prime material plane and into the Feywild, the Fey realm, as we call it. Reed wandered off and sat with the tome herself, so you didn't see how it was opened. And from what you've seen with your tome and Dante's, the tomes are not all alike.
Well, looks like you're a part of the book club now. Welcome. You get to spend your free time with that book there. You get to be all nice and good friends.
Good fucking luck.
I almost feel like that's sarcasm a little bit there.
Things are a bit emotional right now, I do believe.
Yeah,
Not-
that is
not
true.
towards you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know. She was gonna put the book away, because she feels dirty holding it. You know, it's like blood is on her hands. Even though it's not. It feels that way. So all sorts of complicated relationships with people now. she reminds Hal of his like lover that's waiting for him, and now she has a blood green tome from him and Dante's loves. You know, like, cause I mean, Hal told, you know, Dante said loved, right? So like, the only person she doesn't have a complicated like friendship relationship with is Harding.
Naturally. Naturally.
It's not complicated at all.
I mean, it might be now because of the deep
You know.
back scritches, but
No, it's not. She stabbed it, you know, like it's just, you know, she needed a backstabbing and then she needed it healed.
yeah, it's a complicated mess. I love it.
Oh, she's putting it away right now. I feel like I might need to be more in my element that I'm connected to, maybe, to be able to connect to it, or just be more in. And she kind of looks around like this, you know, person-made stone building, and is like, you know, like on natural stone at least. I would prefer being closer to water, but I feel like I might need to be closer to nature than we are now to try to attempt a connection. But I mean, I'll try some while everyone's sleeping and I'm awake.
All right. Take your time with it. We're in this together now.
One of us. One
We're
of us.
already in it together, right? And she kind of points to the fence.
Well, you are
In the thick of it now.
in the cool kids club. Not that you guys aren't
I
in the
understand
cool
I wasn't
kids club.
cool before tonight.
Do you think they suppose that Hal and I can't read? I can read quite well. I just read this letter.
And you did quite wonderfully.
The small angry dead one used quite a lot of big words. Those are big words for Harding.
She is the smartest one in our group, so it's been said.
Yeah, and the genius.
That's you are.
I'm pretty average intelligence. Oh, I agree.
So, well, anything else you guys want to discuss? At this point, it's been a long fucking day.
What is Hal doing?
Yes. What is Hal doing?
Did he lead? Did we have this conversation without him?
I'm pretty sure you.
No, Hal was there.
Yeah, you were all good.
Naked, drying his hair.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He
You came in
dressed
there
now?
with Harding and I. He's dressed, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. If he's dressed, Nem's going to stand up and walk over to Hal and say, I'm sorry you had to see that. Thank you for telling me. I can't speak for Dante, but thank you. And she's going to hold out a hand.
In what way? Are you casting a spell with your dagger?
No.
Murder
No,
hand.
she's just
open
covering
palm.
she's just covering your eyes. You don't want to see
Yeah.
this.
Open palm. in a friendly gesture. Gesture?
Hal will take it, kind of turn his palm up her hand. So it's kind of like this.
She's going to squeeze and say, the truth is not always easy to tell. But thank you.
I think Hal will bend over her hand as to give it like a knight's kiss to a lady. Not put his lips on her hand, but kind of bend over it and make the gesture. And he'll kind of stand up and look towards Dante. And then he'll then look back towards Nim and say something akin of, it's in my nature not to keep secrets, or even my ability to keep secrets, if they are important to those that we care about. So, despite my treason against others in our group, felt important to tell, because the most time that we are the most important things we have to say is saying the things we mean to the people we care about. Not wait. Because when you wait, you never know what can happen in between. And then he'll look to Celine and say, you have a moment?
In a minute, I will.
And then he will release his hand and kind of step back a little bit solemnly and turn over the spotlight.
Celine's
Nim's-
gonna walk up to Nim. And just give her a big hug. And she's gonna talk softly and say, I'm so sorry. Much as I was meant to be for the cool kids, I wish that she didn't have to die for it, and I'm really sorry.
Nim returns the hug. And whenever you hug her, you feel that she is trembling. And like she's very warm to the touch. When people, it's like the center of her back is very hot. And she whispers back, it's not your fault. I don't blame you. And I don't blame her. That is just what the fates had in store, I guess. But I don't blame you. But I am glad it is you.
She just kind of nods, still hugging. But she'll release in like 30 seconds or so.
And Nim's gonna step back and go sit on the floor next to the fire.
Yeah, Harding will go and join Nim on the floor.
she's gonna not say anything, but reaches out a hand towards Harding and just stares into the fire.
Harding will grab it and put it up on her chest, on her heart, so Nim can feel it beating.
Celine's gonna just look at Hal and then like go in a side room. She's not gonna say anything.
I think Hal looks towards Dante. So if he's expecting Dante to say something.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't say anything, then he'll follow.
Dante, what's your expression right now?
Mad and upset.
I'm upset.
So Hal, as you look to Dante, you see Dante's kind of got his eyes narrowed. Nostrils flared a little bit. The end of his snout.
I think Hal recognizes that and he'll mouth the words to him. What languages do you speak, by the way, Dante?
Celestial, common, deep speech, draconic, dwarvish, elvish, gnomish.
Lots.
I think in
Good Lord,
Celestial, he'll say, in this almost lilting speech, he'll say, "I'm sorry."
Which everyone
And
understands.
Then, yeah, he doesn't know. But and then he'll say, "It's never too late. It should never be too late. Should never wait." And then he'll let that kind of fit, or he follows Celine to the adjacent room.
All right. How you enter the room, Celine. This is much like the other rooms. There's a bed, a cabinet, no windows. It's just a stone room, tapestry on the wall. You standing there waiting?
No, Selena's sitting on the bed, like with her elbows on her knees and her face in her.
I'll walk in, naive as ever. Oh, hello, Celine. How are you? Kind of pretty intense night, wouldn't you say?
She continues to, yeah, I would say that it is pretty intense evening. Few days. Someone dying, coming back, disappearing, coming back. Someone appearing and dying and disappearing. Sudden, I'm just taking over their legacy. Know much about her, so it's different.
But are you feeling all right? Like, how are you feeling? You physically hurt? You're doing all right, or?
Oh no, she sits up, and her eyes have like a whole like almost crying, but like it's just like they're tearing up, but like not crying. Definitely not crying. She sits up and she like looks over at Hal and is like, I'm fine physically. I don't even think I was hurt earlier.
I mean, are you sure? The thing kind of blew up in your face, and it, yeah, it made. I mean,
I did the
if you want, I can.
to it though, so.
I can dye it for you, like make it black and like midnight, and the silky smooth, and the silky smoothness of your hair and how it flows underneath the moonlight. That I could make it look like that again if you want.
I'm sure it still flows under the moonlight. We'll we'll get a hold of some soap first and see if that helps. You just have midnight black dye on you?
I mean, like I said, my mom, she was a little bit older when I was born, and so when we grew up, she would, before we performed for the prince or the governor, she would say, "Hey, can you do my hair?" And I would dye her hair, and almost the same color as yours, a little midnight black. And so I'd get rid of the grays here in the middle.
I think I'm good for now. Lots of other things.
Okay, well, just let me know. I mean, I have it, so it's simple.
She'll put her hand in her bag and pull out the letter he gave her.
He smiles.
I haven't read it, but it's not for me, right?
I mean, I might say when I received it, it wasn't for you, but it might be for you now. There's something I've carried for some time. Longer than I should have, maybe, perhaps. I don't know, longer than I thought it would. I mean, I told myself it was buried long ago. Love lost to the sea was meant to stay lost. I've to learn through all of this, that memory clings tighter than any anchor or what holds you back. I mean, especially when the wind changes and the scent in the air carries something that brings it all rushing back. Like lavender and sea spray. Like, that's what she smelled. And he'll gesture towards the letter. It's not perfume, it's not oils, it's just her. Just the way the summer, like spring leading into.
Is he still just like standing at the entrance?
Hmm?
Okay, this feels really awkward. Could you just come sit down right here?
Of course.
Like pat this part of the bed next to him.
I mean, he breaks his reverie momentarily and he's like, "Oh yeah, of course." Like almost to the point where it's a rehearsed speech that he's trying to say, that he's been trying to say. And he's like, "Oh yeah, of course. Here, let me sit down." And he'll sit there.
Yeah. Looks at the letter. What do you mean that should have been lost to the sea? Can I read it? I feel like I'm having half of a... Don't. Because I don't know what's in it, but I didn't want to read it without telling me I could read it, since it wasn't mine.
You can, but if I can first say what I've, I don't know what the phrase is, thought about for the last several weeks, or got the courage up to say that I haven't been able to say, even when we were going to die, when Dante was going to die, when I ran away.
Nuts.
It was soft, like saltworm skin and the sweetness of flowers blooming where none should be. Scent lived in the folds of her letters, in the collar of her coat, in the space she left behind. And these letters I gave her, this letter for the end. Maybe it was foolish. Maybe the way people are foolish when they know something is slipping away and they're too proud to say it. Like Dante, say it out loud. And I wrote, "You hold my heart in your hand, and you keep it or you crush it. But you know that it is yours." And she never answered, not with words, but the sea took her not long after. And with her, that it had taken the last good piece of me. Memories, being young, the memories of feeling what it felt like to have that, childhood crush. But it wasn't a crush. It was more. But then I saw you. At first, I thought it was like a memory, playing tricks, my heart whispering lies. But I forgot what I wanted to hear. The way you stood on the deck of the ship, right? The loud, curling wind blowing through your hair, and the way you looked out in the distance, like it was something that meant something to you, like it was the sea was sacred. The way you laughed. But no, you're not her. And that's not the way or not why, or the way I feel about this. You're you, wild in your own way, gentle in the ways that you probably don't realize or haven't heard, but fierce when the moment calls for it, like when you wanted to stay and save these strangers. But now, these friends, I understand. And I listen to the way you speak to the ocean. It understands you. And the way the wind blows or the sea softens, I don't know how, but it listens to you. Al shakes his head a minute and continues. I tried not to feel it, tried to call it nostalgia, reflection, the tricks of a sailor's heart grown soft in the lull between the storms, but it's not the past. It's not a ghost, something alive, terrifying, and something I never thought I'd think about ever again. You make the world, it sounds like I feel like a child again. You make the world feel new, not because I've forgotten what had happened, because you've shown through your kind-heartedness, carelessness, the way you take care of Minim, Dante, and even Harding. Maybe there's more waiting beyond this world. And I've learned something, and it's easy to say. I told Dante earlier today, it's never too late to tell somebody how you feel. But easier to say and harder to live. But sometimes, because we wait too long, we let fear take the wheel, keep sailing forward, thinking there will always be another harbor, another day, another port, another chance. But the tide comes and goes, but never waits. He takes what it takes. So I won't wait. Not now, not with you. He'll take a deep breath and say, I care about you, and I care about this party, my companions, despite how they feel and what they might think, not as a copy of what I lost, but as something entirely of our own. I borrow this from a sailor, perhaps. It just sounds maybe corny, but you stirred the wind in my sails, right? You've let it fulfill what sails do. They push people forward into the future. And so now I tell you, and he'll gesture towards that letter. You hold my heart in your hand. Just like I wrote in that letter long ago. This time, I'm not leaving it unread. I'm standing here and I'm saying to you, you have it. Whether you want it or not, what you do with it is up to you. Keep it, return it, break it, burn it. Whatever happens will happen. but I will never regret that I never said what I thought or how I felt. Perhaps maybe that is, a character flaw of mine. I just said, don't say nothing, but then turned around and said exactly what happened. But between us, I won't say. Or at least I won't remember that I was not able to say how I felt, what I think. And I know that it's never too late until it is. So, gesturing towards the letter, my heart is yours. Do however you see fit. Even if that is to be close friends and maybe never something more. Woo! All right, I feel better. How about you?
That's how he ends that? So throughout that entire conversation, or speech rather, she's been like slowly like gripping the letter a little bit more every like few phrases, until he says that it's his heart, and then she stops like squeezing it. And then she kind of loosens her grip a bit and looks over to him. I don't know if I feel better or I don't feel worse. I have so many questions. When there were so many things I wanted to say to you that you kind of touched base on a little bit there. She's like, she keeps going from looking at his face to like looking at the letter. So she's looking at it. I was going to tell you about how whenever I lived at port or getting on my first boat, there were many sailors that came through, wanted me, but they never wanted to commit. To me, I was never their world. I was always just a piece of it. So wasn't really what I am interested in. I don't want to be just a piece of someone's world. When I thought that you were living in the past with your feelings for her, it almost felt like I was less than a piece, like a negative, like a shadow. I'm glad I'm not a shadow, so that's good. How long ago was she lost to the sea?
It was 6-8 years, something like that. I know, not a long time in your lifetime, but some time ago. I mean, her dad was I don't know, smuggler, merchant, somebody who mended the sea, and which was years ago. We talked regularly, but when I last went to visit, I met with her father, and he told me that Caroline is no more, that she is lost to the sea.
Why have you been training?
To be a better person, to, I don't know, make a difference, to allow my stories and songs to be played as a anthem about hope and about heroes. That's why I wrote the song for Harding, Dante, probably eventually Nim, and perhaps whatever song we make.
She was looking at him that whole time, then she looks back down at the letter. I wasn't looking for anything or trying to feel anything, so I do care about you and everyone else in the group, but I've had my heart kind of blocked off a little bit for a little while. I don't know how I feel. Or if what I feel will deepen. You've been watching me that whole time.
I mean, I can't see in the dark, but as much as I could, yeah.
She'll laugh a little bit at that. Not as much as I did, much softer and shorter. Well, I wasn't trying to see anything. But I'll keep my eyes open.
No,
think
that
that's
is,
the best I can say right now.
I mean, that is all I can ask. I mean, if you think what happened 2 nights ago, right? Dante was slashed and gashed and whipped and flame sword off the bridge, and the man in the blanket had to go save him. Like, okay, that happened. We thought he was gone. I wrote a song. Now he's back. Okay, all right. And now, just moments ago, the person that Dante said he loved or didn't get the opportunity to say he loved, like, appeared bloodied and broken. I'm not saying that we have that same kind of bond, but, you know, I just want to say that, you know, I see you, and I think together with the group, you, me, them, Dante, Harding, like, we can do a lot more together than apart.
She nods. I think I'll read this later, and then like kind of puts it in her bag and just kind of like takes a deep breath. Smiles at Hal. Hey, thank you for telling me.
Of course.
It's been a very emotional day.
And don't make it weird, like, whatever. I've got to go talk to Dante, and he's going to make it weird. So, good talk, yeah.
So while you two were talking, Nemia and Dante sit in front of the fireplace
With Harding.
with Harding, still gently caressing you, as it were. What are the three of you doing?
I am just trying to be a soothing presence.
Soothing peasant. What?
Presence.
Oh, gotcha.
Smothering peasants, yes.
Mother.
Something.
Oh, Dante will come over to the fire where they're sitting at, and he'll look to Nim. Hey, Nim, since Harding so greatly and intelligently read her letter, I think we should probably read ours.
All right. Same time.
Same time.
Oh, fuck.
Nim reaches into her bag of holding and fishes out the letter.
Dante will reach in his bag and grab his letter out.
And looking at Dante. Ready?
Yep. Ready as I'll ever be.
1, 2, 3.
Roll a dexterity saving throw. No, I'm kidding. The room explodes in a fireball. No, I'm kidding.
35.
Yeah. You take
I don't want to talk about it.
87 points of damage. All right, so you both open your letters in tandem.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so curious because I don't know what they say. What do they say?
I forgot about this and I've been like trying to revise it in my head because never knew how this was going to go.
So I need you to recite both letters simultaneously at the same time.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just splice my
You get
like in my post and clone myself.
Yeah.
you get to decide who hears their letter first.
All right.
Actually, who's got a higher dex?
No, I'm choosing
Okay, you're choosing. Go.
because I'm already on this one.
Gotcha.
And it's the one I'm more sure about.
Convenience. Okay, sure, go.
It's just easier for me. All right. I did not think I'd be talking this much tonight. Fuck. All right. This one is for Dante. I'm dead. Simple as that. I never meant to make you go through this. Or her. I guess I finally met my match, huh? My ego got the best of me. Don't let this tear the two of you down. I'm not worth it. Rise above it and let it strengthen you. Stick together because I've seen that we're the strongest when you're together. Nothing can tear you apart as long as you don't go off solo like me. I wish we had more time. I'm sorry again. What I'd kill to hear one of your stupid fucking jokes right now. Take my Nimbus. But I swear to fuck, you better not scratch that thing up, or I will haunt you. If it ends up, there's my 10 bag of tricks. I wrote all their names on the side so you could have some fun with that if you want. Forever your shoulder buddy, Reed.
Mint.
All right, so now we have Nim. If you're reading this, there's no way to sugarcoat it. I'm dead. I somehow preemptively knew I was gonna do this. I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah. Yeah. Good job.
I don't know if I get to say sorry for what I did to you. I don't know if you get to say sorry for what you did to me. We both made our choices. The regret doesn't change anything. The guilt doesn't purify us. I guess I have to regret you have to remember me longer than you knew me. I like to think that I would die mad at you. Furious, actually. I wanted to hate you. Maybe I do. But I loved you more. And that's the problem here. You hurt me. You thought maybe you were saving me. Maybe I thought you were saving me. But it doesn't matter. Because I'm dead. Anyway. I did what I needed to do to protect you, to protect Dante. I get to say for once I didn't run away from my fate. Because I think I was already dead a long time ago in that village, all those years ago. Just move on. Keep going. You're one of the strongest people I know, Nemia Nightshade. Find the tomes, visit those colleges. Maybe there's some hunk of arm candy for you that you're gonna run into. I may have died, but you get to keep living. That's the pretty part of it. Hopefully you'll find my things. There's a ring. I want you to have that one. There's the trinkets embrace. I found something for you. You deserve it. Maybe my teeth necklace is still there. I'm kind of bummed out I don't get to finish that collection. There's the tome. You'll know where it needs to go. Who knows what crazy people will willingly join this group. And please take my cooking supplies. I can't even imagine what you people are having to go through without my hands in the kitchen. Think of me once in a while. Take care. Read. Yeah, that's it.
Holy shit, dude.
Unless there's anything you want to say about that, that's probably a good spot to end. Yeah? That's where we'll end the session. Holy shit, you guys.
So many emotions. All around.
Music is far too cheerful. It's far too cheerful. Dun, 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 dun. Why do I always do this to us? Yeah, I'll switch
Thanks,
it back.
guys. Now I need another day of therapy. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll go with the not cheerful music. I'll go back to the other. Sorry, y'all. Well, I have to say, I did not expect the session to go that way. But wow. I feel like I really talked, and I love that. It's you guys to sit back and watch everything unfold, and that is beautiful. Such a beautiful thing. Thank you guys for hanging
That
out.
conversation
Yeah.
is like 6 sessions old. Like it's been brewing for a long time.
There was a lot of
You didn't get to say what you wanted to say, but none of it mattered.
Sorry.
You know, like burned up into flames.
this session had a lot of callbacks, a lot of build up, a lot of things.
I was gonna go into his room and sing "Lips of an Angel."
Maybe. Yes, definitely.
Wow.
This
Wow.
was fun. A lot of fun.
I'm kind of blown away by tonight. You guys are amazing. Bravo. Well, thank you all for hanging out with us and watching us, the story unfold. If you want to start at the beginning of the adventure and listen your way through, check out our podcast. Just started getting going on it. There's stuff, even tonight, referencing back all the way to when we started doing this, and that's amazing. Year later, 38 sessions later, stuff is still all tied together. Sometimes on purpose,
If you want,
often by
if
accident.
you want all the things tonight to hurt more, listen to the podcast.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Learn to love Reed. Why we love Reed and why this hurts so fucking much.
Go
Live,
get
laugh,
your
bleed.
mug your life read mug while you can.
Yep.
So there needs to be a new mug. I mugged your life.
Mugged my life.
Life was mugged.
Life was mugged. So at some
Oh, look,
point,
I've been impaled.
at some point in the near future, we will have Read Alone, or as we call it, Read in the Weeds Part 2, which will show the events that led up to this moment. It's exciting. Probably next month sometime. Scheduling is going to be difficult next month, so we have a Daggerheart session that we're planning in place of one of these, and we may do a Read in the Weeds in place of one of these too, depending on how things look. We'll let you know. Watch our schedule on Twitch, or chat with us in our Discord. But for now, we love all of you, and thank you for hanging out with us. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Goodbye.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.